Battle round.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Yes, indeed. Welcome to Saltmine League. And it's a very special day for the Nordic and Baltic region, as this is going to be the final and the fifth qualifier for them. My name is Olvaha. You might have seen me cover some of the Nordic Baltic region before, and it hits home obviously because I'm from there. But my partner today doesn't need an introduction. I'm gonna introduce him anyway because he's one of those big top dogs doing the CPT coverage. So Ringe, glad that you're here, and fantastic to work with you tonight.
I appreciate the love, man, for sure. I don't really even see myself like that a lot of the time, so it's nice to hear the appreciation 100%. But we are here today for some fine Street Fighter V action from your homeland, from your home region. It's going to be a hell of a time, of course. We all know that Phenom is at the top of the list, but he's not going to be in the bracket today because he's already qualified via the other CPT means of doing so, right? So we're going to make sure we kind of highlight the rest of these players. Veggie, Regiments Barnett, Dr. Gulag, all the type of players are going to be making sure they solidify their spots for those regional qualifier final, and of course see who kind of sneaks in at the end here, perhaps.
There's a lot of possibilities for that, and also a very important thing to kind of say out loud here. Phenom, who has already qualified from the CPT closed qualifier, he's not going to be able to enter the sixth or the final qualifier for the World Warrior events. So that's going to open up another possibility for another person to sneak into that top 8. And that's going to make it interesting because there's so many people on that 6th shared spot right now. There's Valix, there's Maumas, there's Taco, there's Wynan, there's on the 10th spot, TDB, Fang, and Miko. They can always, all of these guys could just sneak in and make their way to the bracket that is going to be in December later this year.
Yeah, right. And if you're one of those players, I mean, now is the best time to get hot. Who cares if you've kind of been wishy-washy up until this point? As long as you get into that top 8, that is the bracket that is going to decide who goes to Capcom Cup. So definitely a lot of these players are going to be looking to bring their S-tier game today.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the performance from players like Maumas. Taco is like a pretty hot newcomer from Finland. He's only been playing for a little more than a year, maybe 2 years.
Ooh, okay.
And he plays Akira, always an explosive character you can easy to watch. Taco, yeah, and there's Wynan. Kage was just featured on sets just a few weeks ago. Super explosive, entertaining Kage player. He has a great chance of qualifying as well. But like, there's always that chance that someone like VTV, aka Vilio, the Blanca player from Finland, can also qualify because he got 45 points. And if he could manage to actually win or get like a second or third place tonight, it's going to be a fantastic chance for him to score up those points and actually get into a very relevant position on that scoreboard, and he could make into that top 8 bracket that's going to be in December.
And with a character like Blanca, that is like a nightmare for the rest of the people qualifying in the bracket, right?
Exactly. I mean, bro, Blanca in a best of 3 format, it's like an absolute nightmare. And I think, obviously, he's the best he's ever been in this game. In Street Fighter V, I think he's got some really good quality of life buffs. I know for a fact that VTV, aka Vilio, he was like really happy about the balance changes that Blanca received earlier this year.
That's a beautiful thing, man. When the main players of the characters really enjoy the changes, that's kind of where I always hope the progress, for fighting games to go, you know. But today we are going to start off with Green Soap on the Guile going against Grey Fox on the Cammy.
All right, yeah, let's go. I think Green Soap, nice on the bazooka knee to answer that.
Right as she landed. Not an interaction you see a lot, but definitely one I think even Free Soap wasn't ready for. Green Soap, excuse me.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, nice confirm on that.
Ooh, getting the soul yeah, all the rhythm of the bunch is hitting Grey Fox right now. Man, can't make his way in.
Great start there, and the spacing on that standing medium kick just perfect. He gets the first round here, pretty effortless, but let's see how Grey Fox is gonna start off here. I think it's a slow start for both players. Nice flash kick.
That was a really fast of the hooligan too. He saw the yellow flash and just let it rip. And look at this again, finding himself back in that same spot.
Okay, uses the V reversal to get out of the corner. That's actually really valuable for Grey Fox. Get some breathing space, you know, because I feel like he's a bit more stuttery on his start here in the first game compared to Green Soap. I think he's like sitting nice and tight and comfortable right now. Look at that walk up grab like that. How you doing? I'm feeling fantastic tonight.
That was a great way to end the first game from Green Soap, right? Because he had picked every right normal on the ground to cut off Grey Fox. Like every time Grey Fox tried to do something, he was getting counter hit. So when you're in that type of position, it's really hard to continue to move forward aggressively. So he recognized that and was like, oh, you're going to sit down back because you keep getting counter hit, and he just walks up the throws. Yeah,
that was a great point, and he already demonstrated that walk-up throw earlier on the same match. So he was like already in the mindset that okay, I'm gonna do stuff that's gonna make me feel more comfortable. Stuff that's I'm gonna fish for a reaction from Grey Fox. I'm gonna see how he's gonna respond to these walk-up throws and set up that conditioning game there.
Yeah, Grey Fox is definitely trying to do a lot of forcing of hits right now on offense. You can see him risking jumps. He's kind of trying to dash forward aggressively when Guile is kind of in a position to cut her off. He's not really committed to anything. So because of that, we're going to get a complete character swap, actually.
Now, this is interesting, actually, because I haven't seen Grey Fox play Cody. I know that he's always been a Cammy main to me. So this is going to be interesting to see, actually.
A lot of his jumps got shut down, and he just won't be encouraged to do as much of those with Cody, right? Definitely a stronger ground game.
Yeah, right. And obviously, like the V skill tool, pretty powerful tool.
Yes. Go straight to the sonic booms.
Let's see here. I feel like Green Soap has great, fantastic spacing right now. Oh, just walk up throw once again, just setting up the dominant game here, and the bazooka knee catching the forward jump as well.
I might send a message with that walk-up throw. He was walking into you on your wake-up.
Oh, dude, did you see that? He was trying to style on him. He was trying to do the optimal corner combos from starting off from the standing light kick. Dude, Green Soap is one of the more technical Guile players that I know of, and I really like how he's trying to utilize that standing light kick to its fullest extent. You've seen players like Daigo start to utilize it way more when they transition to hitbox.
Yeah, 100%, right? You'd be able to kind of get out those confirms a little bit easier. You get the buffer cancels. The stand light, it kind of presents problems with Guile because he loses his down charge, right? But on hitbox, it's not that bad, buddy.
Dude, dude. I feel like what an autocorrect, dude. And I don't think that's gonna actually hit. Oh, it actually did. Nice.
Okay.
And that's
Nice
surprisingly
chunk of
fast.
damage.
Yeah. But look at I feel like Green's up. Oh, and this might be the beginning of the end here, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, that was a clutch back jump.
I know, Grease will take it to the sky again. Really wary of those throws.
Dude, he's so ready to just respond to anything that Grey Fox is gonna do. Any kind of dash, any kind of jump, he's just ready. Oh, and that was an unfortunate cancel, I think, from Grey Fox. I don't know what's up with that. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely some type of execution error to end it, and Green so right there. The long distance sweep, yeah, it had to be.
Yeah, but you could see in that last round, Green Soap was just playing perfectly. Every normal just hit their way home. Every normal standing hard kick, standing light kick, the Sobot and the bazooka knees were hitting the target as well. Just fantastic play from Green Soap, and I feel like Grey Fox kind of knew he might have been outmatched there, so he might have just tested the waters with the Cody there. So it's really hard to say, but a good job from Green Soap. All right, so
the bazooka knees were heat-seeking, bro. They actually went straight to his heart every time. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I haven't seen such successful bazooka knee usage since my man fought in the wars he did in. But of course, you could fight for these players' pockets and put some more money in them via the Matcherino. That's how we get down each and every Saltmine week, whether it be the World Warrior events, whether it be regular Saltmine, it don't matter, baby. We try to put money in these players' pockets. So if you want to do so, if you want to help us out with that, then hit that exclamation point Matcherino and get those codes in, get the quests in. There's other ways to contribute to the pod without directly contributing via the codes, via the marketplace, all types of things. So definitely check out the Matcherino.
Exactly. Support these players. And like I did say before, this is the final and the fifth the ranking event for this region, so it's a bit special. So if you're feeling a bit special tonight, you might consider, contributing to the pot for these players. And I do have to say, overall, regarding this event specifically, I think it's going to be interesting who's going to take this, because obviously Phenom is the expected outcome, the expected winner of all of these events. So I think it's a bit up in the air tonight who's gonna be taking this. Obviously we had players like Veggie, and we have Rikaman, and we have Wynan, all of these guys, but people like Green Soap as well, if they're playing optimally, they could take it.
Grey Fox in the chat says he forgot to change his bindings.
I see. Nice. I mean, you hate to see that happen, but unfortunately there's no replay for that.
The unfortunate time for something like that to happen, to say the least.
But that's the thing, when you're playing a very different character, obviously with Cody you have to take care of the, if you're playing with a specific layout, you need to be aware of the zonk button holds, for example. Exactly. So if you're jumping from a character like Cammy, where you don't probably need any kind of special button layout, and you're jumping into Cody, unfortunately in a tournament situation you might only be thinking about the next fight. But in a situation like that, if you're jumping to a character who needs a special layout, you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, right. It's just so hard, especially when you're on that deficit end of things. You just lost the game. There's so much kind of already running through your head with what happened in that first game and how to try to solve that, right? Sometimes something as simple as changing your bindings for the character is going to slip your mind. And I mean, that costs you huge. A character like a Cody with Zonk is so important. If you do not have that in your comfort muscle memory, if it's not there how you usually have it, it's going to be tragic.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see a very, very special player to me in the lobby right now. That's going to be Yonzai, one of my best buddies in the Finnish FGC, actually. And he had a fantastic run. Let me just talk about this real quick. In this close qualifier for the Nordic Baltic region, just not too long ago.
Yeah, this is actually a very important match for ranking. Fang with. He plays against Feng. He has 55 points, so he's right on the edge. And Yonza is not far behind him with 41.
That's very true. It's a good point. And I was about to say that Yonzai did, like, he had one of his best runs in the closed qualifier against, he won against players like Veggie, who's usually one of those guys who has the best of Yonzai. So I think it's really impressive, and it's just interesting when I haven't really seen him play that much, but he still keeps improving and improving in this game, and it's just something really, really impressive to me. He's just one of those guys who doesn't have to like play the game every day to just get better, because he has that special kind of game sense. Like, he was really good in Street Fighter 4, for example, and he had some transitional problems when he came into Street Fighter 5, but I think he has like a fantastic grasp of the game at this point in the game's life cycle. He had some long breaks in between, but I think a lot of other players did as well, so all the props for him.
Yeah, it's interesting kind of that balance and what different players are good at given how much they play, right? When the players that are like grinding every single day, like every minute of free time goes into the game, right? There's going to be certain small things that you're like, wow, like you're just blown away by because they're so ready for it in a situation that 99% of players aren't going to be ready for. But a lot of the time to get to that spot where that actually matters, you have to have that fundamental grasp of the game, right? Where like, even where you're not going to play for, like, you can not play for weeks and you can come back and still beat a lot of the players. That's kind of what is required to get into that upper echelon in the first place. So yeah, if Yonzai was kind of like that beforehand in the Street Fighter 4, it was only going to be a matter of time before they got the grasp of this game, right? So definitely glad to see it progress in that way.
Yeah, and like one of the other players from this region, like my good buddy Veggie, actually comes to mind as well. He's like a good example of that as well, because he had like a lot of trouble transitioning from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5, for example. Well, let's see, he's got the Finnish costume special, the white and the blue, always repping those flag colors. I love that. Like, those little details, they matter, man.
I do. I love that stuff too, for sure.
Yeah. All right, so this is an interesting matchup, actually.
Not sure. The Bison.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much experience Yonzai has against Colleen, especially in the latest patch. But obviously, Colleen did get a lot weaker, I feel, so it might just be that much better for him. Nice CX scissors on the lift punch.
Yeah, I remember it felt like she was going to get carted out in the casket for the meta, right? When it came to top level meta, until Kawada was like, no, she's still really good.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's inarguable that she definitely did get toned down, right? It's just that she's still good enough to win at high level.
Yeah, but that's the basic, like, the Twitter outrage, like, oh, this character is unusable now. Yeah. So, like, it's gonna be all the noise for a moment before someone actually shows that this character is still capable of doing good feats. Interesting dash there. Completely nullified the light from Fang. Okay, the V-trigger is activated, though. It's the forward throw.
Yeah, just ended up jumping over one of that corner, catches them flinching, and the CA to get that last bit of damage. Definitely do not be greedy.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the final qualifier, the final ranking event for this region. You don't want to be leaving anything on that plate there. You don't want to leave during the last event and be like, damn, I should have used that bar.
Yeah, right, exactly. This is the time, most definitely.
Exactly.
No regrets on the table, no what ifs, like follow your gut.
Exactly. Full throttle. No brakes. Let's see. I love the patience from Yonzai here. Nice counter hit conversion as well. And just backs off. I love how Yonzai, like, he's really transitioned into this super patient Bison player. He's just like walking back and forth. He doesn't need to do anything, like anything necessarily.
And him establishing this tempo and pace is what opened the door for that dash up into the counter hit in the first place, right?
Exactly.
Like, when you're able to play at this pace, it really will catch the opponent off guard when you turn it up.
And I love how he's backing down, respecting the V-trigger too from Fang there, because that is one of those notorious V-triggers where it's like, no, it's not your turn anymore, it's only my turn now.
Yeah, exactly. He knows how quickly it can get real dangerous for him. Just waiting out the V-trigger. Oh,
there it is! Call it out, man!
Yeah, it's such a good move.
Ooh, I love that fake out with the whiff normal.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna, that was so cheap from Yonzai, and he's gonna take full advantage of the confused state of Fang there and goes for that mix-up there. Fantastic work.
That was such a late EX Devil's reverse, but ooh, a very early parry coming out in this round.
Nice tick as well. Goes for the scissors and the backdash as well, right after.
The Parabellum, we in there now, trying to keep him jailed at this space, right? Doesn't want to let him out for free, so he just pops off with the EX scissors.
Doesn't get anything off of that, unfortunate for Yonzai, but he still gets the back throw. He's in a very dominant position in the corner. The stun is building up, and the bomb is ticking up, like the bomb has been planted, plus frames. Oh, and what a nice interruption to Colleen there.
Yeah, Fong show he's not scared to drop the combo though.
Yeah, drops the combo. Really unfortunate. Sets up, gives Psycho shot there. Ooh, and he's gonna challenge that. There you go. Yonzai takes the first game. I love how he's playing right now. He's actually in a bit of a flu. He told me, like, yeah, but he was like, well, this is a perfect chance to just, you know, sit tight, stay home, and play some Street Fighter 5.
It's true. I have a theory about people playing sick, and that's like a lot of the time. I feel like when you're fighting for your life, like when you're physically ill, a lot of the time you don't have the mental capacity to do anything but stay alive and do whatever activity it is you're doing. Dude, like if he's playing, that's his whole world right now.
Dude, that's actually so fitting for Yonzai because we always laugh about the fact that he has this kind of a survival instinct in these games. So when he's sick, his body is fighting for his life, and he's fighting for his life in the game. He's like actually like KO Kent or something.
Yeah.
Like, super buff.
We have 2 or 3 other sick people in the tournament today.
We got a lot of sick people in this bracket.
They all got sick just for the finals, so they are even stronger, you know?
They're sick like that.
They need to. This is the time, man. You need to have a flu game to get into the regional qualifier. It is now.
Oh, there you go. Counter hit confirmed. Oh, and baits. Baited out the V-shift actually, but didn't get anything out of that. Unfortunately, Yonzai gets the back throw. Not a bad spot for Lucci Main, aka Fong here.
Yeah, both of them are looking pretty strong. Very even for this round. And there's a lot of momentum on this round, right? Yonzai can go on set point. Fong can take a lead in the second game.
Let's see what happens here, setting up that ice shard. Oh, but takes the turn back. That was really nice awareness from Yonzai. Oh, and the air to air. That's gonna do some damage there. Still has the V trigger. He's gonna go for the sweep, and he's gonna try to find the activation. Doesn't need it actually, and he's gonna take the first round of the second game here.
Yeah, we saw him when Fong gets to the corner, right? Yonzai will test him with a sweep, and if it hits, then a lot of time he sets up with some type of stand medium punch to V-trigger activation. It looks like that's what he was going for, but it hit regardless, so it's all good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, the cutoff on the dash.
Didn't get the full conversion though. I don't think Yonzai had the charge there. Oh, and a big counter from Fong there, setting up. Mix-ups there. Oh, what a nice answer. The standing fierce. And getting that full screen conversion right. Or the corner carry there. Nice work. Oh, and the startup on the ice shard. Oh, no way. And he set up the throw bait there.
Indeed. He wants for the beater, but it's alright. Wumbo again. And catches him with the STO to tie the game up.
That was clean.
That was good stuff from Fong. He really just turned up the pressure, felt Yonzai, was trying to fight his way out of it, right? Didn't want to really look for the block and something like that. So he was just like, I will make sure to wiggle out to show you that you want to do something.
Exactly. Squirming his way out. Stand fierce. Dangerous rip from Yonzai, actually. Oh, and the scissors hitting their way home. Lost frames right now, and he's... Oh, that was so close to hitting. But yeah, it didn't, so Fong takes full advantage of that. And the screen once again.
The screen freeze really helped that time. Oh, and we get the activation. Got the crush counter he was looking for, but couldn't find the follow-up. Got a command throw. This is real good stuff.
He was going for the cross-up.
Ridiculous, DX, man. He's avoiding it.
No way! He actually tech there! No way, Yonzai. And now he's not gonna bite. He's not gonna bite. He knows he's in a world of hurt if he's gonna tech there. That was nice patience from Yonzai.
Yeah, with a life lead right like this, right, you can eat 2 to 3 throws before losing it. So right now, Yonzai recognizing that, just not teching any longer.
This is so tense. And the crouching medium kick to finish off the work there. Dude, Fang, aka Lucimane, he was setting up some great setups there. He was using that throw bait, the shimmy to its fullest extent there, but unfortunately, I think it was a little bit too little, too late there, and Yonzai manages to squirm his way out and secure the win there. That was super entertaining.
Yeah, a lot of the time when you're getting those big hits off of shimmy attempts and whatnot, you still have to get into throw range for that to be really effective, right? And in doing so, a lot of the time, you're going to eat some life trying to get into that space. So when you have no more life to lose, it's a real tough spot. Like, he was definitely on his way to kind of creating an offensive game plan that was going to consistently work, it looked like, right? It just, he developed it a little bit too late. He didn't have enough resources to sacrifice at that point.
Big true, but Yonzai manages to squirm it out. He's, moving on. Life prevails, and he's gonna move on in the bracket
so
here.
This will be hard for Fang now.
Yeah, that's true. Like he's already had like a big loss. This is a big ranking event for him because he's in a very precarious spot. He's in. Let me check here right now.
Ninth
He's
place
in.
if you remove.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got 55 points, so it's like super critical that he gets all the points that he can actually manage to get this time. So he's gonna have a very tough time in the losers bracket, but we'll have to find out what happens next for him because this might be a big breakout for this player right now.
Most definitely. They're good at times already here. The 5th and final World Warrior event for the Nordic and Baltic region before we get to the actual qualifiers. Next month is going to be crazy, man. There's all kinds of stuff going on. But right now, I want to tell you about the Matcherino. As first and foremost on the priority list, you can contribute to the pot. It's an easy claim code button right there, free from your wallet, actually directly contributing. But of course, you can do that as well. And there's sponsor quests to contribute via the Matcherino Twitter quest. There's all kinds of stuff on the side you can see right there, and the marketplace as well at the bottom gives you all kinds of ways to contribute, getting shirts, hoodies, jackets, whatever you may need to keep warm, because I mean it's cold in a lot of places right now,
especially here in the Nordic Baltic region. Let me tell you, man, there's a lot of snow on the ground right now. Christmas is coming.
Oh man, it is the season, bro. I remember people were talking about yesterday. Obviously, we celebrate Thanksgiving out here in America. Messed up holiday, but regardless, it was funny because just people were like, "Bro, I haven't even eaten turkey yet," and Mariah Carey is singing about Christmas on my TV. Then we're just gonna skip this holiday. Oh man!
You think they'd skip that? You'd think they'd play it later? No, not a chance. Here it comes. Every year.
Jingle All the Way, Grinch, all that's already started, bro. Yeah. We'll see.
Okay. Speaking of, we have Maumas in the lobby right now, and he's one of those very important big stars for tonight, I feel like, because he's in that precarious spot where he has to secure the spot. He's in a little bit better spot than Fang there, who had 55 points. He has 60 points. So, it's a shared 6th spot, actually. So there's a lot of people right now who have exactly 60 points. So that means that there's a lot of people who really need to play their A game tonight.
And talking about Catch is also still has a chance. I mean, it's very small.
Yeah.
He needs to make top 3 at least, but it's also still a chance, right? So.
Yeah, that's 100%. Very true. I haven't done the exact math, but I feel like this is a really exciting region because there's a lot of people on that breakout spot at the rankings right now. And for these guys, it's so important to get that top 8 position to get into that final bracket for the finals in the December, because these guys they don't really have that much notoriety in the scene, I feel like, and this is definitely a scene. The Nordic Baltic region is one of those that doesn't get that much spotlight compared to some other regions, but there's a lot of good players.
We're working on that.
We're working on that. Yeah, exactly. Right now as well. I just love it. I love covering my own region. I love covering any region, but there's always that there's no place like home.
100%. You never know. You can know every other region super well, but you'll never know it as much as your own region. It's just how it goes, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of like, I really love this structure too of the World Warrior events for these regions, as you said, that aren't getting as many like opportunities on the like worldwide stage, because it helps them as players. Like, there's a goal to get to, you know what I mean? And like every single one of these tournaments counts, and it's a big reward at the end potential.
Exactly, the consistency of these players is definitely getting rewarded. Those who come up here and show their good stuff, they're getting rewarded with this, you know, spotlight and the chance to qualify for actually Capcom Cup this way. And look at that big power bomb that always manages to surprise me. Like, I actually used to play Alex, and it still surprises me.
Yeah, bro, the EX Hyper Bomb, as soon as the yellow came out, I was like, she's not dead, is she? Sure enough, bro, straight through the ground.
Always, guaranteed.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Nice anti-air. Feel like this is a pretty frustrating matchup for Alex, potentially, because of the tools that Jury possesses. But I feel like Mouse is okay, he's in. That's plus frames. Now he's gonna get the punish on the pinwheel. Nice.
These hyper bombs are working out so well.
Full resources on Kajis here. There's a lot of stuff to work with, but nice aggressive V reversal from Mouse keeps Kajis in the corner. Oh, but the turnaround here, the reversal. This is really bad.
I think he was betting on Kaji's, looking for the jump out for the avoiding of the command throw a little bit too hard. Oh my goodness.
Absolute madman. He tried to dash. Point blank. That's the Alex mentality. I'm just gonna try. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm just gonna, you know, try to sneak this in here, just real quick, man.
Man, that was a great adjustment from Kaji's right there. Malmas has definitely been trying to test the full screen with the EX stomp, because a lot of times juries want to load up right on the stocks, and right there he was just lying away with the EX pinwheel. That was really smart.
That's true. Okay, nice. I like this. He's getting the side switch and the +3 Oki as well. Getting the back throw though, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get the stun anyway, and this is gonna be a lot of damage with the V trigger 2 activated. Oh, there you go. Sleeper hold, not gonna kill, but he's gonna get the Oki. Doesn't take advantage of the V-shift there. Didn't even try to bait that out. Look at the life lead right now. It's looking really nice for Mouse, but no anti-air. Not no anti-air again. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Again, even on Alex, hurting that time.
Oh, no anti-airs.
Yeah, that's definitely been trouble for him in this first game, but the chop to the dome piece brings out the overhead as a round in there. What a smart move.
Dude, he goes for the Austin Powers classic, the judo chop there. Judo chop!
Yes.
Every time, man. I can't think of anything else when I see that overhead. It's too funny.
I'm so glad you're a judo chop aficionado, because I like it for that move, and I like it for Nago 6P and Guilty Gear 5. Like, I say it for both of those every time.
I'm so happy, dude.
You know what's up.
For sure. Okay, actually, Kajis didn't manage to use any of that V skill 2 in the earlier round, I feel like, because I didn't really notice that before, but now he's getting those charges here. Yeah. But that's something that's actually kind of risky to set up, especially in the mid screen, because Alex can definitely react to that V skill 2 there, because it's quite slow actually.
Yeah, we've already seen Malmas like looking for these ways to close the distance like that. The backdash barely came out in time.
Oh no, that was so unfortunate because of the reel back on the jumping roundhouse. He got actually hit by the fireball from Jury. Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Malmas, but doesn't matter. Oh, he's actually gonna get punished there. It was nice awareness from Kajis. Oh, that's gonna be a minus. Nice, take your turn back.
You trigger activate. You just need to play that stable game. Yeah, that's why just going with lights, harassing with the overhead. Very smart way to end that round.
I love the jab stagger from Kajis there. Just going for that super low risk pressure there at the end of the round. Like, he didn't need to overexert himself in any kind of way. That V skill. Oh, but manages to sneak under that dash. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Way to start this round,
the Oki as well, dude. That's so bad for him. He might actually not. I'm not sure. This is gonna do a lot of damage regardless. Oh, he went for the reset. I feel like no way. Oh, and the judo chop again.
Perfectly spaced right there, cutting the knees in half right there. That's an Achilles injury.
Damn, gotta go to the doctor to check that one up.
ACL tears, bro.
Yeah.
And
like
just
this right
trying to
now.
establish this fireball game again, right? Kajis has definitely done a good job in the neutral, but every time Malmas has gotten close, it's just been blow up central, bro.
I feel like he's using that power bomb in such a fantastic way. Like he's using those jabs to set that up there. You know, the tick command throws. Oh, and he's in right now. Like, Kajis needs to be aware of that EX stomp there because Malmas is taking that turn every time. He needs to do like possibly a neutral jump or something to bait that out maybe. But that in itself is at certain ranges, it's gonna pose a risk. So it's tough to deal with that.
Yeah, even blocking it is not where you want to be as jury, right? So I like your suggestion of neutral jumping it. Try to bait him out. Just show him something.
Yeah, and he has the meter once again, so you need to be aware of that, especially when he's crouching. Oh, what a nice patient wait for Malmas, and he's gonna take that. I really like how he didn't like overexert himself in the end there. Like he was just waiting for his chances there, and I feel like Alex has some really nice round-ending options there. You know, crouching medium punch, standing light kick, crouching light kick as well. Like he has some pretty good footsie tools.
And I love his game plan throughout the set. Like, he started the very first game, he established the command throw nice and early, right? He was like, I'm going to go for these resets, I'm going to go for these positions where you're not ready for it. And when you establish that in game one, that is going to permeate in the mind of your opponent through the rest of the matches. So right there, he just closed it out. Yeah. And like you said, right, he didn't overexert himself at the end. He was like, I'm going to play this stable plan, put my big buns out as Alex. I'm not going to do any risky dashes. Like, he just knew that once he established that command throw, afterwards, everything else was going to be even more effective.
We have our top 16 ready, and we have some news here.
Please.
Yeah.
Do tell.
Waggy, the number 1 seed, as Phenom is, got sent into losers by Ixion. And Maiko, who's right at the edge as well, he got sent. He got sent into losers by Freyon.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be like Freyon is actually a commentator from Finland as well. He participates into these events sometimes, and he's like a notorious Honda player. So Mikko was like, when the brackets were released, he was like in the Discord. He was like, okay, I'm gonna have a fun time because I bet he hates playing against Honda.
He also did beat Willow, so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. He beat Billy.
He's the killer today. Well, maybe you shatter some dreams tonight.
Dude, there's definitely some fantastic gatekeeping chances in this bracket right now. But I would have to say that Veggie losing there, it's definitely an upset. Even though Ixion is a good player, like it's definitely an upset in this bracket.
Yeah. I mean, but Veggie doesn't need to be scared. He's already qualified.
I mean, yeah, he's sitting nice and tight in the
It's up the
bracket.
loser side. You don't want to be in there now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's definitely like a Shark Tank already.
Where you want to be in is on the Matcherino website and getting the prize pool up, because at $100 we pay out the top 2, and at $150 we pay out the top 3. So we still have 37 codes left.
Exactly, guys. Yeah. So all you need to do is just visit the site there, matcherino.com. Click on the link on the Twitch chat, then you just click on the claim code button. That's all it takes. Literally like a 3 clicks or something. All you need to do is log in on a social media account before that. And if you find yourself wanting to contribute in another way, there's like direct contributions as well, but there's also the marketplace for some fantastic merch if you're up for some of that custom Saltmine swag, the drip. So definitely do. Drip. I did say drip, man.
Say drip. Yeah, definitely got a lot. I'm gonna do a live speed run of claiming the code. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna start the timer. Yeah, okay. Start the timer.
Wait, you didn't do that before the tournament started as a
commentator? I need to show them how
he needs to demonstrate it,
bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at this.
Okay,
I would typed in. We're good. Oh, I have to. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
This was an unexpected thing. We're good. I had to agree to a TOS. There, look at that. Code is claimed.
There you go, man. And I did it too. Literally 5 seconds or something. Like personal best for sure tonight.
So now
I'm feeling good.
Ixion versus Freyon for top 8.
Dude, this is gonna be a wild one. So this is potentially gonna be I feel like it's gonna be because Ixion plays Nash and he plays Dan. So I feel like he knows he's going up against Honda, most likely. So he's definitely going to be picking up Nash if he wants to play it safe anyway. But like Ixion is like a feel kind of player anyway.
Okay.
So he might be going with that Dan. But I feel like Dan versus Honda, it's absolutely horrible for Dan because like Honda just has the stun and the HP, like
Yeah.
he has all of those things. I feel like hands and like his normals are really good against Dan's, even though Dan has some good normals. But he like needs to be in your face, literally. And if you want to be in the face of Honda, you're asking to get punished. You're really asking to get hurt, my friend.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That's really when I think about it in my mind, the biggest hurdle that Dan has is that he needs to be up close, and getting up close against Honda, I mean, it's gonna cost you your life over and over.
Yeah, exactly. It's like he's in for a sumo good time, but I feel like Nash is actually a good matchup against Honda because he can play that slippery in and out kind of play. He can set up the zoning, and he has some good anti-airs. I feel like it's gonna be important to see how Ixion will be reacting to the EX butt splashes. So is he gonna do the V shifts, or is he gonna slide under those or something like that? So that's gonna be something interesting to see. And I don't know actually how much experience Ixion has against like decent Honda players. So that's gonna be like exciting as well, because it's one of those matchups. If you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know how plus or how minus the specific hands are, you're in for a bad time in general.
Yeah, exactly, right. You got to be able to recognize which hands it is, so you can tell what the frame advantage is
from
afterwards.
the sound cues, like from the way he laughs. Like you need to imagine you're playing this competitively. You need to memorize how Honda laughs to like actually stand a chance against him. Like imagine that.
Like when you put it like that, it's funny. Like some of the things we go through as fighting game players to try to get good. Like we have to pay attention to some really weird things.
Dude, I need to hear this guy laugh in 3 different ways, and he plays the Kappa skin as well. This is the Freyon special, my friends.
Okay.
Welcome to the show.
Good lord, the yellow Kappa.
Oh, dude.
Extra filthy.
That's the sewage water special.
Yeah. Another thing with the Nash as well, right? Both of the V triggers able to skip that space that we were talking about that Dan would have such a hard time getting in on. So that's another thing we can look out for once we get there. Oh, the EX splash after the block sweep, that was sick.
Dude. Freyon is playing like he's one of those players. Like when he actually gets that good feeling, he's one of those players. When he starts feeling himself, he becomes extremely dangerous. Let me tell you.
You're like, oh, get me out, like one of those.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be here anymore, fam.
Exactly. I feel like Ixion is having a bad time right now, but all he needs to do is just get his composure. You can actually see that Freyon is not doing anything super special right now offensively. He's actually getting those neutral headbutts, and they're actually hitting their way home. So I feel like Ixion just needs a tad bit of patience here.
Yeah, exactly, right. We're seeing it demonstrated much more in the second round. He was able to cut him off with fireballs, moonside kicks, all these things that are going to prevent him from getting in. Damn, he actually did stun him with that. I thought it was going to be on the edge, but takes the meter as well.
Exactly, and like you could immediately see when Ixion gets to exert his own gameplay, like he's doing that much better right now. So it's interesting to see how Freyon will be answering this. Oh, he tried to sneak in that head, but nice interruption from Ixion though. Oh, and the challenge on the dash as well.
Oh, and he got him with a throw bait right there. Takes to the skies, caught him reaching. German here to start building that stun back up.
Okay. Oh, he actually used the beach trigger too.
Ooh, indeed he does. All right, let's see him pop off with that.
Let's see. Plus frames, okay. And Ixion is patient enough to wait for those. Now he's gonna get thrown in the corner, baby!
Waiting until he got close.
Ooh, and another one! He's gonna go for the EX butt slide after! He might even be able to squeeze this one out. He's plus there, but not close enough. Let's see what happens here. It's down to the last hits here, especially for Freyon. Oh, he gets tagged by the crescent kick.
Yeah, the crescent kick just came out real quick. Ah, the headbutt.
No way! He gets the back throw Bro, Freyon, this is a huge upset, I feel like, because Ixion is like one of those players that people from around the world know Ixion, but Freyon, like, he doesn't play that often, and he's just here to have a good time. He was like in the Discord, he was like, okay, I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna do as much as I can. He's like one of, like, he has the gatekeeper mentality, I feel like, and I respect that. I respect that.
Those are incredibly dangerous players to play, especially when you're on the opposite end and you're like fully emotionally invested. You're like, bro, I'm trying to get the Capcom Cup out of here, get to this finals.
Exactly.
And this guy on the other end is like, bro, I'm just trying to command grab you. Like,
And
I
then
don't
some
care about nothing
ugly
else.
Honda shows up and ruins your day, man.
Dude, exactly,
Bro.
Honda in a Kappa costume, dude. What a way to spend your Friday here on Saltmine.
He's like, bro, you're 2 holidays late, B. We on Christmas now. Why you still dressing up?
Dude, he has the Grinch mentality. Like, your Christmas is gonna be ruined.
Really trying to come in and rob your spot in the regional qualifier.
Shout out to Sankola in the chat. Thanks for the resub. 29 months.
Damn,
That's loyalty.
Disappoint
right
you
there.
all. Hey.
Take
Exactly,
your ass
but-
back to this side, fam.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Well, he was not ready for that. Oh, Ixon is in a lot of trouble here.
this man, he was just trying to V-shift in the corner. He was just trying to do something that would pause the momentum, but that did not get him out.
Dude, this is crazy. Freyon is running on that momentum train right now, which has no brakes, and Ixion is trying to fight for his life right now.
Ooh, the cancel right there, right to the V-skill. I like that.
Yeah, that's actually a fantastic buff when he did get it. I don't think it was in the latest patch, but it was a patch before that. But that was actually a fantastic change on the V-skill one, because before that it wasn't really that applicable, and V-skill 2 was just the superior one. Oh, and Ixion gets, yeah, like, this is super valuable for Ixion, because, like, when you get mauled by this kind of a momentum-based character, like, it's so hard to set your brain straight, so you need, like, getting a stun is super valuable, because you can take your time, you can repace yourself, you know, you can take a few breaths, go for a B&B, and then you can just kind of have a new approach. But this is looking really bad right now.
Yeah, I'm glad that you highlighted you could take a few breaths, because that's what I was gonna say. Like, you could breathe. Like, something like this, it's so hard. You're like kind of clenching your breath, given how fast and how high tempo this match is.
Dude, I actually respect the dashes from Freyon there. Honda definitely doesn't have the fastest dash, but he's surprisingly sneaky when he uses that. He's gonna go for the VO and the Oicho there, and his name is Oicho Life. He's all about those command grabs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, when I saw that, I was like, oh, you weren't playing about him being a Honda player. Yeah, it is
Getting
in
it
his
back, bro.
DNA.
Oh,
The butt slam! I don't know what he tried. He had a CA on
dude, he went for it! I can't believe it! Freyon takes it 2-0 against Ixion!
Freyon in top 8, bro.
No way! This is definitely an upset. Oh my goodness. Freyon is out here ruining people's Christmas. Dude!
Opening up gifts on Christmas morning, he got books. How does that feel, bro? That never feels good. He wants something else.
Dude, he's getting coal for Christmas.
My man's gonna Ocho him into a stocking. Just throw him into it himself.
Dude,
but
like,
that was a super. It was like 100% on the V-Trigger 2 throws too.
for sure. And like, I feel like Ixion didn't really figure that out early enough, because Freyon was doing that pretty leisurely from pretty far away, canceled from the hands. Like, you have to be aware that you can cancel the hands into the command grab, like the V-Trigger 2. But he was doing it from a range, like, where he wasn't right in your face, so you definitely have time, but it's always that stressful tournament situation, and if you're not familiar with this V-Trigger, you are going to get command grabbed, you're going to get bear hugged, and you're gonna get ran into the corner, and you're going to get mauled after that.
Yeah, most definitely. We saw that time and time again, right? And he even used the V-Trigger 2 so smart when Ixion would try to escape the corner, right? And he was like, oh, nah, fam. Like, I'm not going to regular throw you. I'm not going to Ocho throw you. I'm going to V-Trigger 2 throw you back into this corner.
Exactly. Like, wait, where do you think you're going?
Yeah. Prioritizing the screen advantage. Because as you said, right, Nash has a lot of tools to fight from that full screen. He can go that in and out game. So you want to take that away and get him in the corner and just run your business, and that's exactly what he did.
Dude, that was fantastic gatekeeping mentality from Freya. I gotta say, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Most definitely, man.
I just love that. It's that goblin energy, man. Just keeps fueling me. It's too good. Too good.
On his super gremlin stuff right there. I like it.
Okay.
Freyon.
We're gonna have another very important player on the screen soon. We're gonna have Kenzai, Norway, coming from Norway, a Vega player. I think he's one of the better players in the region, and he's in a very important position as well. He has 70 points, so he's pretty much guaranteed, especially now that you have to take into account that Phenom is not going to attend. He's in the first place, but his first place right now is obsolete because he's already qualified for the Capcom Cup. So there's like big chances tonight to make up some points for those people who have like 60 points or a little bit less below. And I feel like Kenzai, if he's gonna get anywhere close to top 8, he's pretty much secure, I would say. But I haven't done the exact math, so I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna assume that Kenzai is up here and he's gonna try to do his utmost tonight to get as much points as possible and eliminate potential threats as well.
Yeah, absolutely, right? You want to really solidify your spot, make sure no funny business happens on the way to the regional finals, and just in general, carry that momentum over, right? That's why you don't really want to take a tournament off regardless. You want to make sure you keep your skills sharp. And these are the players you're going to be playing in that regional quals, right? So it's a chance to send a message, to gather some intel. There's definitely a whole lot worth playing for.
I mean,
even
it
if
also
you're already
matters
qualified.
because of seeding, right? So,
yeah, okay. That I was going to ask. I wasn't exactly sure. If it was like top 4 is winners and then bottom 4 is losers, but that is also very, very important.
That's very important.
Here we go. We're going. Was it Sorge Mantle? I don't know how to pronounce this.
Sorgmantel.
Sorge Mantle. Okay, we got it now. Go with the Falcon. This is an interesting matchup to me because both of these characters should be pretty strong on the ground, just like trying to poke at each other in the neutral as we're seeing right now. So I want to see who can really gain an advantage.
Yeah. And also, I gotta say, like, both characters are really good in the air as well, like in different ways. Though. Like Vega has fantastic air to airs. I feel like he has one of the best air to airs in the game, in my opinion. And he has the air throw as well. But like, Falk can change the trajectory of herself in the air. She can bait out anti-airs on the ground with the air shot. There's a lot of ways you can mix up your game if you're playing Falk. So they're strong in different ways in the air.
Bro, how did he know? He woke up with a big stick. Just swung at him, knew he wasn't going to get close enough to get the throw off. That was huge.
That was pretty damn sick, I gotta say. Okay, using some of that stance cancel pressure there. Gotta be careful with the overhead from Falk there. Ooh, what a roll. It goes to the extension.
Box, bro, I can't believe it. It sets up the German perfectly. Look at the bridge on that bad boy.
Dude, like, beautifully executed. Love myself a good throw like that. Yeah. Big fan of suplex. Germans.
Yeah, most definitely. There's a good amount of characters that have them in this game. I'm glad Capcom recognized.
Yeah. One of the best, flashiest moves.
There's already a lot of Grey Life built up.
Look at that jumping medium punch. I just talked about this air-to-airs from Vega, all kinds of angles, man.
And what a way to stop that, right? Because on the opposite end, you highlighted her ability to change her trajectory with the shot. And now, oh my god.
This guy is out here styling right now. Kenzai. Oh my, dude, it looked like Super Turbo Vega for a moment there. He was all about that Barcelona. It was all about that Barcelona.
Staying there. We're not even covering Spain today, but we might as well have with that one. Kenzai going wall to wall constantly, just putting him in the sauce.
I can hear the mariachi music in the background already. Dude, this is too sick. Kenzai is one of those crowd pleasers, picking the V-trigger too as well. I know a lot of Vegas are not the biggest fans of this V-trigger, so he's like obviously all about that style.
Yeah, 100%. Very confident going into this as well, as he should be. Already got a game on the board, has been looking very much in control. Sorg Mantle on the other end, yeah, he hasn't looked too bad. It's just, man, it feels like he's kind of gotten lost once Kenzai really gets going with Vega offensively.
Exactly, and like I feel like Sorg Mantell hasn't done anything like specifically wrong or anything.
No.
Like I feel like he's playing a really good like this lane game right now. For example, fantastic air tour as well. You can just see how Falk can respond to the Barcelona as well. And look at this. This might be the start of the end here. Oh, okay, gets the V trigger there.
And some damage is left on the table, giving Sorg Mantell an opportunity to close out that round in the back throw. Get a little bit of that damage that he needed.
Yeah, for sure. Fantastic round from Sorg Mantell there. Needs to be aware of that standing medium punch from Vega, one of the best buttons in the game for sure, and definitely the best button that Vega has when the claw is on.
Yeah, I mean, just look at that. It's kind of chipping away at the Grey Life as well. You can't afford to take too many of those.
For sure. All kinds of spacing, all kinds of chip damage. Just crouching medium punch attempts from Falk right now, a little bit outranged here. Kenzai, I feel like he's trying to look for that V skill too as well. Like he's trying to find the perfect space to kind of, you know, avoid a crouching medium punch and then use the follow-up attack. But now he's all about those command grabs. Let's see where it gets him. Oh, the bait, dude! No way! He's playing like a bullfighter! No way!
My God, you did not have to do him like that, bro. Oh.
Dude, that was so extra. He was like all about the spice. Like, do you want chili on your food?
He kills him
please.
with the unblockable move at the end.
Dude, yeah, that's
I mean, that whole sequence. Like, he didn't need to do him like that. The back-to-back command throw, into the bait with the V skill, into the cross up in the corner. Nah, that was nasty, bro.
That was nasty. He's all about the bullfighting. It's like, you know, fighting a raging bull. He's all about those side steps, the flashy finishers. Oh, nice answer, actually, to those shots there from Kenzai. Really like that.
Exactly, getting above the projectile right there. Gets the big jump in as well. Caught him committed to a normal on the ground. Trying to bait again, but we activate the V-trigger anyway. Oh, man's just cooking.
Dude, this makes me want to play Vega. This is actually super entertaining right now. Oh, and the dash up into the command grab. Is he gonna do another one? He's waiting, actually. Oh, and that's super. He's going for a ride right now.
Handle this.
Sorg Mantell, like, you think you're gonna make me guess? Nah, not when I have full CA on deck. Invincible wake up, sends him to the ground, and ties up the set.
I have some important news. Veggie is out. He lost to
Veggie's out.
He lost to Wonderboy 2-1. Karchus is out. Karchus is out, so this will be no chance of qualifying anymore.
Interesting.
Let me see. I did see something else.
But definitely, like we highlighted before, players like Veggie who are second, or actually, I have to say first right now in the ranking, because Phenom's points are not taken into account because he's basically not in the finals anyway for the World Warrior events. So like, Veggie's already secured in the winners bracket, so he's probably not too fussed who he's, you know, trying to fight against in the winners bracket for the finals. So I feel like he doesn't probably feel too bad about losing tonight.
Yeah, exactly right. It's not the worst thing in the world. It definitely shows that everybody else came to play, though. They know it's their last chance, and they are making the most of it.
Dude, they need to put their A game while Veggie is just leaning back. He's like, dude, I got no worries in the world.
Let the rest of them fight it out. See how it's going to go down for the actual regional finals.
Yeah, and even if you're out, you can still take some very important notes about this current event right now. Maybe, you know, try to find some tendencies of these players that you're going to be facing anyway. So there's like valuable time to make some research as well. Look at that Barcelona from Kenzai once again. Oh, with the perfect angle. Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, I was just about to say, dude, that should be illegal.
Yeah.
It's gonna be saved. Goes up for the back dash. I love how Kenzai is moving right now. He's utilizing the back dashes. He's utilizing the Barcelona. He's utilizing the V skill. All kinds of different, you know, trying to make himself as slippery as possible.
Yeah, I really love how he's pretty much using every tool that Vega has. You can tell he's a veteran of the character. Oh, then
not
the switch.
Yeah, not enough. Oh, and the overhead, the Vega special. You know, they're looking for that when you're on your last legs there, and Kenzai's gonna take that. Nice work. Super entertaining Vega. You don't see a lot of that V-Trigger 2 usage from these other Vega players, so when you're looking at Kenzai, you're in for a good time because he's all about that bullfighting. He's like setting up the red... the fabric there on the side. He's like, oh, go make my day. Oh, and he's gonna spin like that, dude. Absolutely, I'm a big fan.
When he committed to that V skill on the DP bait, that's literally what it felt like. Like he put the full.
That was so good. Someone has to clip that. Like, dude, the V skill to answer the EX DP on the wake up, that was too good. That's definitely one of the highlights for me up until this point.
Let's take a short look at the bracket.
Let's do indeed. Let's see who's still here, who's fighting for those points, and who still has a chance to qualify for the finals in December.
Let me see off. So we got Wynon and Malma still have to go so you get that top 8. Recommend Barnett.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be Riekeman's Barnett versus Yonzai is gonna be a tough one because they did play in the CPT close qualifier as well, and I believe Riekeman won the second time. I think they played actually 2 times, but I'm not completely sure. I think after beating Vegi, Yonzai lost to Riekeman, but so that was actually Torper.
Greyfox just eliminated Wonderboy, who eliminated Vegi. Oh yeah, Maiko is out as well. So this, I don't know. This will shake up a lot of things today. I'm not sure anymore who already can qualify. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, that's true. And also a really important note about Vegi, for example. He's playing in the DreamHack tournament tomorrow, actually, which is going to be in Sweden.
Yeah, they played from the venue as far as
they played at the venue. Okay, I see. So that, like, for the Nordic region, like right now, it's a stacked weekend, my friend.
Definitely something that you would love to see for sure, man. And a point that you brought up that I wanted to kind of build upon was the fact that you were like, even if you're out, there's still plenty of notes to take, right? And it really does hit home that when it comes to fighting games, you only stop learning when you choose to stop learning. Like, there is always something to figure out for sure.
Yeah, and stopping, like, I want to say, like, you did say that you stop learning when when you stop wanting to learn. But I also think that you stop supporting when you stop wanting to support. And right now, we could use your support right now on this, match arena. We still got codes left, so. You know what you gotta do. You gotta click the link on the Twitch chat, press on the claim code, and you're all set for your support for this event. And we appreciate all of the contributions. It's completely free. All it needs is a login from you. We got 29 codes left. That's quite a lot. So all we need is 29 people to click on the link in the Twitch chat. And if you're feeling generous, which you might be,
be like Nibuko. And
who?
Nibuku and Regadius, they just claimed the codes.
Dude, exactly. Great point.
What I'm talking about.
But yeah, as I was saying, if you're feeling extra generous, there's other ways to contribute as well. You can make a direct contribution, and top 2 is going to be paid out if we reach the $100 goal. So there's that as well, and there's like the marketplace for some custom shirts, hoodies, and sweaters. All for your taste. Like Rinj said before, winter is coming, so you need to be prepared, especially here in the Nordic.
Yeah, exactly. Truth be told, I don't even really know what winter is compared to what y'all go through. To be fair, so definitely stay safe out there, bundle. The holidays are upon us. It's definitely a time for making sure you stay warm by the fire, to say the least. And we're going to see who warms their heart here with a berth into that last qualifying position, right? We're all trying to get to those regional qualifiers because that's what's going down in December. All of these regions are going to be holding their finales to see who actually qualifies for Capcom Cup. So it is going to be a lot of Christmas joy and a lot of heartbreak in this month of December for sure.
And actually, in like an interesting trivia bit about Christmas in Nordic countries. We normally actually, I think for most Nordic countries, we have the main day of December is not actually the Christmas day, the 25th. It's actually the 24th. So
that's the case in most of Europe, actually.
Yeah, most of Europe actually. Yeah, that's a pretty different thing compared to like other countries. And I feel like the 23rd for the finals of this region, dude.
We actually switched now.
Oh, we did?
Yeah,
okay.
We do, yes.
And what was the new date?
I can't tell yet. I can't tell.
Okay, so it's
I can
TBD.
tell later after the street.
Alright, okay. I get you. Catch your drift. But yeah, I was gonna say that it would be the biggest Christmas gift you could ever get for yourself if you actually qualified from the World Warrior events on 23rd.
Yeah, you couldn't imagine a better Christmas present for sure. My man Santa coming through in the clutch if that's the case. He can give you a little Christmas spirit.
Dude, clutching from the chimney. Alright, I think they're like... Yeah. I feel like these guys have definitely played before, and I feel like both of these guys have won at least one set over each other. Yonsei did win. I'm not sure if it was a World Warrior event.
Yonsei sent Reikman to losers, and Reikman ran it back later.
Yeah, was it in the closed qualifier? Or was it a World Warrior? Qualifier. Yeah, it was a World Warrior event then.
Ooh, V-shifts, but yeah, the cancel. Okay, still able to recover in time. Not gonna get that last bit of damage. Yonsei has an opportunity here. V-trigger is active, but getting in on Manat like this without eating any damage, yeah, not gonna be a good one.
And this is like, I feel like this is actually one of the worst matchups for Menat, who doesn't really have super many bad matchups. So I feel like Yonsei has a great chance. But like Rikeman is one of the best Menats in the world. Like his defensive game is just out of this world. Even though Bison has some great, really great options to bypass the defenses of Menat, but like Rikeman is just on another level as a Menat player.
Yeah, Rikeman, I mean, the fact that he's been sticking with this character for so long, really, it comes through nowadays. You see that he pretty much is comfortable in every situation he finds himself in. Like that, right? Like the really late anti-air, he had the cancel afterwards. He knew what to do after the cancel. Like, just most definitely going to be a tough player to overcome.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, nice pressure from Yonsei, actually continuing from the reset there on the scissors. Even though the old was right in his face. Takes some guts there.
Oh, big backdash right there. Backdash for his life, and he gets the V-trigger activation afterwards.
That was so clutch! Oh my god, and I was gonna say that this is what Rikeman is known for. Look at that conversion from the trade. Dude, Rikeman is so aware. This guy is on another level. What awareness.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen when you play a character like this, right? That has so much creative freedom. When you put time into them over and over and over again, you're going to be ready for these conversions. You're going to be ready for those opportunities that they have that not a lot of characters do. And you got to make the most of them. And that's exactly what Rikeman does time and time again.
Dude, that was actually like if you want to know how to play Menat V-Trigger 1, you only need to watch this guy. Like, he's maximizing the utility of this V-trigger in such insane ways. But a big opening for Yonsei here in the first round of the second game. My bad.
Man, I was really impressed with Yonsei in that last round too. He had the sick block on the cross up. He's gonna get a stun here, put her close to death, if not outright kill her. Ooh,
that's so much damage.
But yeah, to go back to that previous round, it was a great block, and I really loved him trying to challenge on that trade too. Like before the orbs got there, right? It was just a little bit of a miscalculation, but it was a really good idea.
The thing is, you can only block for so long. Like, you need to try to get your turns back, even though the V trigger is activated, because there are some gaps, and you can do low risk answers like jabs and shorts, for example. So you can try to sneak those in and like not try to do anything else necessarily. Maybe sneaking a throw or something. But like it's always a risk, especially against a specialist like Rikeman's Bardet. But like we talked before, you gotta try and take those turns back because you can't block forever.
and just takes the throw afterwards. I really like the way both players have been playing this round. Slow, methodical, not gonna let him escape.
Yeah. Clean air to air. On the neutral jump, no less.
Neutral jump, no
Caesars.
Popped, yeah, doesn't get caught flinching on the activation. Yeah, it does give him plus frames regardless, though. Shout out to that roundhouse.
Let's see how Yonzai will react. The block on the overhead there, the instant overhead, no less. Oh, and a clutch back throw as well. That was super valuable for Yonzai.
I don't know how he stuck that one in there.
Exactly.
That was huge.
Oh, but he still gets hit and he's gonna find his way to the super like Rikeman always does. If he has the bar and he gets a conversion, you best be sure he's gonna be showcasing that Menat super to you.
Oh my goodness, all he needed was an orb and a dream, and he completed it right there. That was wild.
That is so demoralizing. Like, you had such a good situation, but like, if Rikeman has that super, like, you best be on your A game, on your guard here. Oh, Caesar actually snatching Rikeman from the air.
Yeah, you had survived so much at that point, and just surviving Rikeman's V trigger is a big W in and of itself. So the fact that he just died at the very end, the last orb off the slide with that CA on deck is rough.
Yeah, like this character is like super frustrating to fight against because like you have to first find your way in, and when she gets the V trigger, you need to actually defend your life for so long, like actually so long, and so many individual mix-ups. Like, this character is very tough to deal with, I feel like, in general, for most characters. And it's like not even like a character specific thing. Like, I think it's a mental thing as well. Like, you need to first be super patient, and then you need to be patient in another way when you're defending against those options from the V trigger one.
Exactly, and Rikeman is so optimal with his conversions. A lot of the time, he only needs to send out one orb, right? So you have to deal with so many mix-ups. It's not like he's committing to spending his whole V-trigger off any of his mix-ups, but Yonzai weathers the storm expertly right there. We saw a quick throw off the first attempt. We saw the scissor kick that cut him off trying to come in. That was a beautiful way to adjust.
Yeah, actually, like, I feel like Yonzai is one of those players, like, he makes fast adjustments mid-game, mid-match, even mid-round sometimes. Like, I feel like that's definitely always been one of his best attributes as a fighting game player, and that's something that's going to take you very far if you want to put in the work.
Yes, I couldn't have said it better myself. So already, Rikeman is going to be looking to bounce back. Of course, this still is the first of two.
Ooh, and a surprising whiff on the anti-air reflect there from Rikeman. I don't think he was ready for that himself either. Don't see Rikeman, whiffing those combos very often. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely one of those once-in-a-lifetime things.
Yeah, we talked about his awareness, his comfortability on the character. It's not something you're going to see a lot, but man, this is going ahead right now. Out of reach for the stun.
So clean. And you could have definitely thought that, like, okay, there's definitely a throw coming, and Yonzai was sniffing that bait out perfectly. He was like, set up, execution, and the reward was there. Yonzai is looking fantastic right now.
Yeah, around the way right now for putting Rikeman into losers. Something I was not expecting.
Yonzai is actually going to be making a bank on these points if he manages to win against Rikeman. He's in the winners, and like he doesn't have I think he's not even like in the top 10 on the scorecard, on the points or the ranking. So that's like, this is a fantastic chance for him because players like Veggie, Phenom, and all the others, like, they're out already.
He needs at least 20. He has 41 points right now, and his current 8th place is at 60. So he needs like a top 3 or 4 performance to even.
Dude, and I like, this is like, there's not a more perfect time for that, so this might happen today. Let's keep watching and we'll find out. Oh, the surprise sweep there. He's gonna go for the medium punch activation. We've seen Yonzai use that in the previous matches as well. He loves to go for that standing medium punch because he's in that close range. The activation, he can go for a command grab. It's a very ambiguous activation.
Indeed, he got the command grab, another back throw here to bait out something. Oh, the V shift, actually perfect timing too to get rid of the seed explosion.
Dude, that was so good. Rikeman was buying that time, weathering the storm like he said before.
Oh, he did spin an EX bar there, so Chip is off the table now. He's gonna have to earn this last bit of health, but time is on his side.
Yeah, that's true. I really don't like Yonzai's situation because he doesn't have the V trigger, he doesn't have meter, he can't go.
Perfect
Jumping, dude, the spacing on that, the awareness, Yonsei, the gaming instinct, the battle instinct, and he manages to take that 2-1. What an amazing, if you ever talked about a perfect jumping, that was the perfect jumping.
Yes.
Dude, there's never been a better time.
one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a more perfectly timed jump in. Like, zero cap, no lie. That was, you couldn't have gotten better timing.
And also, you need to take into account that Bison has a pretty floaty jump. So you can't throw it out like some of these other characters. You need to actually be aware that you're going to be pretty high, you're going to be pretty floaty, but like he placed that jumping roundhouse fantastic, like absolutely perfect spacing on that, because I feel like jumping fierce probably wouldn't have reached in the same way. I'm not sure, but like the extended hitbox on the leg there on the jumping roundhouse, I like that was a perfect spacing on the normal as well. Perfectly picked normal as well.
You know, Yonsei will like to hear that Kako is eliminated, who currently is right at the edge. So this is actually huge for Yonsei to be top 8 winner side right now.
Is it gonna be a hashtag Yonsei sweep?
Maybe,
we'll find out.
Maybe.
Dude, this is such an interesting bracket right now. There's definitely been some upsets, but do take note that we have World Warrior tournaments going on in all of these regions right now. We're pretty close to all of them having at least, you know, their final 5th qualifier before
Germany's
the finals.
In 5 days.
Yeah, so Germany is gonna be up next. You better be ready for that one, because Germany has been a really good region. They've really been, you know, attending these tournaments. The registration numbers have been great, so shout outs to the German community as well. You love to see that. And
most signups of all regions in Europe, Germany.
That's crazy. Yeah. Big love. Yeah, this, like I was gonna say, that like this bracket has been super interesting, and like I said before, there's so many chances for some crazy upsets here. I really didn't think that Yonsei, like, I think the only negative thing about Yonsei is like he's kind of inconsistent. He doesn't always have the time to attend this, and obviously we always, like all of us, have like our lives to live, work, all the other stuff, family. But dude, when he goes out there and he puts himself out there, like he definitely shows that he's one of the best of this region.
Yes, 100%, most definitely. That was a great performance against one of the top level players of the region for sure. Recommend. I mean, he was probably my favorite to take the whole thing with Phenom not being in the bracket and Veggie already being out. So this is a great way to kind of end the qualifiers before the regional final. I already like what we're seeing.
Yeah, but dude, this next one is going to be a slobber knocker. Dude, Wainan versus Maumas. These guys are both, I feel like Wainan, like, he's a super patient Kage, and we did feature him on sets like a few weeks ago. I did mention this, and it was really nice to kind of get his mindset, you know, try to dig his brain a little bit and talk about his performance in these World Warrior events, for example, and like
he's an upcoming player. Yeah.
He's an upcoming player. He's not really well known, but I feel like he plays fantastic StreetFighter. He plays a Shoto character. He plays Kage, who is known for those, like, you know, you always see those crazy Kage players going for those flashy stuff. They don't really care about neutral. They don't really care about what you're gonna do. They're gonna do what makes them happy. But Wainan is one of those players that, like, super patient, super fundamental, already sniffing out that B skill 2 loadout there from Maunos.
And the players like that. Oh my! Speaking of which, that was a lot.
Hello.
Yeah, and players like that on characters like this, like the Kage, who are also explosive. It can mix you up, and that's like that is a very dangerous combination. You can see right there, not taking any risk, staying compact with the lights. I know you want to fight for your life, but you're going in the grave.
It's like Wainan came in, knocked into your door. He was like, hello, can I talk about Shoto fundamentals for a moment? can I take your time for a little bit and talk about Shoto fundamentals? Look at this right now. Weinan is playing out of his mind. Everything is landing right now, but the crouching medium punch from Mau Mau's. He goes for the side switch. Really good option there. He's gonna go for the plus frames on the Oki as well. That was a big buff on Alex's part. It's the reversal.
Yeah, and Weinan, I mean, it looked like what a jab check as well on the
He's so
dash
aware.
attempt. Yeah, this is a ridiculous play right now. I love this, just bullying him down with the medium punches. Like, bro, I dare you to press something.
Yeah, and the plus frames in block. Like, I really don't like the grounded.
What?
Dude,
The anti-air tattoo was ridiculous.
Hold on to your butts for a moment here. It's not over, and he tried to dash again. The Alex Neuron taking over. He's like, I just need one dash to get this game straight. But Weinan was ready to answer there. Every time he tried to dash, he was ready. The jab check, and at the last moment there, the forward fierce as well. Like, fantastic play from Weinan.
So Weinan also on the edge, currently sharing last place with Taco and Maumas. So this is actually super important game.
Yeah, like this is
they have both 60 points.
Matchup between like the final qualifiers. Oh, and he's gonna get stunned almost. There you go. And like
I got this round.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I just want to talk about this matchup for a moment because I feel like this is a really bad matchup for Kage in the sense that the stun and the damage output. Okay, Kage can do a lot of damage, but he has a little bit lower than average HP. He has low stun, and on the contrary here, we have Alex who has high HP, high stun, like one of the best stunners in the game. I was trying to say, but like, he's definitely one of those characters. Like, I feel like Kage neutral kind of struggles against Alex because of crouching medium punch, all the other good normals that Alex has. So like, Weinan is, you know, playing it fantastically, and you can just see there how easy it is to lose the life lead and lose the game because like the damage output and the stun output from Alex is just so damn high.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part from the Kage perspective is not only that he has some tough normals to contend with because Alex has got some good range, but as you mentioned, he's kind of a slobber knocker character, right? Like, you can play the patient, like, Shoto game, and that needs to be a part of it. But also, he's about that close quarters and kind of swinging and getting a big hit and then snowballing from there.
For sure.
And playing against Alex in that situation, it's rough, man.
You're in for a bad time, especially if you don't have meter. But Weinan is playing fantastically right now, setting up the spacing. Oh, he's playing kind of feisty, walking into that crouching medium punch range from Alex there. Oh, what a whiff punish. There you go.
Only the stand medium kick after that, though.
Yeah, you need
the table.
Yeah. Unfortunate. He could have gone for the target combo like he displayed so perfectly before that.
Aggressive reversal. Get off me.
Yeah, exactly. I need some space. I need time and space.
This is good. Just bully him down with the fireballs. The V-Trigger is active as well. If he can get him in the chip range, he can close it out, but doesn't need to do it. Just whip punishes the big boot.
Yeah, that was perfect spacing from Weinan there. Just, you know, willing to wait it out. But just like I talked about this before, he's one of those patient Kages. Look at these DPs. Fantastic anti-air game right now.
Embrace that, having the DP ready after a whiff button. That is so important for playing Shotos.
Oh, look at these these whiff punishes are so clean from Weinan right now. He is definitely taking away the momentum that Momos could get from possibly one of those blocked normals, but it could all change here because look at that stun, it's building up, and he actually used the activation. Doesn't matter, Momos is definitely gonna take this round, no questions about it.
Oh man, I can't believe that. The fact that he had the fortitude to even press on the wake up in the first place, and then my man Malma says, I'll press right back, bro. Don't test me. Jumps and hits the cross-up button. Great awareness right there.
I feel like Kage has one of the best cross-up buttons in the game. Like, jumping medium kick, it's so ambiguous. It's like, it's such a clean cross.
Yeah, because a lot of the time, if you jump that EX stop me, you don't pick the right button, it'll just whiff, right? So the fact that he has like a pull-in cross-up button like that, it made it so consistent.
And there you could see, if you miss one dash check, it could all be over. Like, he missed one dash check there, and he already ate a V-trigger 2 grab. Like, it's so dangerous. You gotta be always on your toes against Alex. Yo, the V-shift. Oh my god, too clean!
Ooh, that was such a godlike way to finish that match. Holy smokes.
Dude, and he was also dressed for the occasion. Look at that tux on the Kage, dude. All clean.
That's big for Weinan, as he has now the advantage over Malmas.
That was wild. That was good.
I feel like two big winners come into my mind already during this like qualifying event, the 5th and the final one. I feel like Weinan and Yonzai are like one of those big winners right now. They're displaying some fantastic games. They're both in the winners bracket, like they're doing fantastic right now. They can both definitely secure a top 8 position, which means they're going to be in the finals that are going to be in December. So I love seeing that because these both players are fantastic. They don't get step into the limelight too often, so absolutely love seeing the coverage on these players right now.
Exactly, man. It's a huge confidence builder, stuff like this. So I'm glad to see them both having great success. I know that momentum will carry on, not only in this tournament, but in future tournaments. You know, I mean, they'll become better players off of stuff like this. So yeah, it is definitely a dope thing to see today in this bracket.
We're sure. Wonder what we're gonna have next. But can we talk about the Matcherino for a moment? Because last time I checked, we have 19 codes left to claim.
Not a single code got claimed.
Not a single code got claimed. You hear that, chat? We got over 19 viewers. I'm pretty sure about that. Like, math isn't my strongest suit, but I'm pretty sure.
170 right now.
There you go, and now we have 18 out of 50 codes remaining. So guys, you probably have a social media account, you're already chatting in the Twitch chat. So if you got that, you can log in with your Twitch account, click on the claim code button, that's all it takes, and you're already supporting these events that are out here, put out for you, all of your entertainment. Let's give some love to the players.
Sir. Definitely a big ups to everybody that's contributed so far, that will contribute in the future. Again, you already know what it is. The codes, the direct contributions, the marketplace, the quests, a bunch of ways to do so. Definitely show some love to these players. Show them love to you because they're out here giving us this entertainment. Beautiful Street Fighter V already on display today. Everybody fighting for their lives as well. Very important business on the line here where players are trying to qualify for Capcom Cup, get into that regional qualifier finals. There's a lot of stuff on the line, man.
Yeah, we starting with top 8 winner side. Let's take
there we go, guys. It's time for the top 8.
Let's take a look at the bracket.
Let's take a look indeed. And while we look, we're going to be seeing Freyon going up against Weinan. So that's actually one of those bad matchups for Kage. Once again, I feel like
Yonzai versus Kenzai first because Weinan just.
Alright, so we got Yonzai and Kenzai. Oh, dude, I love the names matching as well. Like Yonzai, Kenzai, they're both in the winners. And then on the loser side, we got Fang with that a Colleen play early. And then we still got one more player who has not been decided for the losers top 8 side. And then we got Riekemans Barnett going up against Rick Meister. And that's dude, I was gonna say, like, that's one of the funny things about this region is that people mix up Riekemans Barnett with Rick Meister so many times. They're both from Sweden. They're both
I think
Ricks.
I have like 3 or 4 Ricks from the Nordic Baltics in Discord, and I'm like always. Did I ping the correct one? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like, actually now that I remember, I think all of them, it was a Saltmine event or it was a Capcom Cup event. They all went as Rick Meister, I feel like, in the Discord.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but they all changed their names to Rick Meister. They changed their profile pictures and all that, dude. They're just a bunch of trolls out there in Sweden, man.
Definitely, I'm a big fan of the Swedes, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Neighboring country, gotta love.
Riekemans Barnett's brother, Wonderboy, should change his nickname into something with Rick as well.
Yeah, it's like a common joke. It's like, oh, you let your brother play this match or something? It's like
it's a whole plan.
Yeah, and Wonderboy is like a fantastic Zeku player, so shoutouts to him as well. He's hope to see some of him.
He eliminated Veggie today. You don't do
Yeah,
that.
he
anymore.
I got that young Zeku, man.
Yeah, I love Zeku.
Dude, he's
Honestly,
one of the
my
more
favorite original characters from 5.
Dude, he's such a good fit to this game. Like, he's definitely one of those favorites from the newcomers for me as well.
Top 8 winners: Yonsei versus Kensei. The battle of the Sai.
The Zai. Speaking of Sweden, that's like one of my favorite Dota players is named Zai from Sweden, so always.
Oh yeah, true. That's fantastic. All these Zais coming up here and showing what they got.
And he shows love to the FGC too. He's definitely been in streams for a long time, watching and following the scene. So big ups to him for sure.
Dude, shout out. That's awesome. Love to see that kind of crossover from different communities. You know. We in the FGC, we love some MOBA players. They might come over here and watch some FGC stuff because we all know that fighting games are super entertaining. So shout outs to all that crossover action.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I love a whole lot of esports. So celebrating all the different genres and everything is definitely a good time. We are one community at the end of the day. We're all just here trying to fight for our lives against people calling us nerds on Twitter because Evo's on ESPN or the TI's on ESPN or whatever, right? So at the end of the day, we're one community.
Esports, they're not even sweating. They're not even moving, really, dude. Stop.
Yeah, at the end of the day, against those people, it doesn't matter if it's a fighting game, a MOBA, a racing. They're all just looking at us like nerds. So we gotta fight the good fight.
Exactly. Gotta show that. Takes a lot of mental fortitude to play these games and actually do good, as well.
So from here on, it's all first to 3 by Capcom rules.
Let's go. I'm definitely looking forward to this. It's most likely gonna be Bison versus Vega. These guys definitely have ran it, before. It's hard to say who's gonna win this because I feel like it's hard to say how Yonsei will react to these. Dash ups and the command grabs and the V trigger 2 from Kensei. We haven't seen Kensei utilize the V trigger 2 in like one of those baity kind of ambiguous am I gonna punish your normal or something kind of situation. We've seen him only use the V trigger 2 as a combo extender, so we haven't really seen him use those ambiguous counters, so those might be on the table here as we go.
That is a very good point. I want to see if he starts using that a little bit more. We've already seen him use pretty much everything else in Vega's arsenal to a great extent, right? The V skill, we've seen the Barcelonas, we've seen the cross-ups in the corner, pretty much everything.
Yeah, he was definitely a matador in that last set, dude. Just perfect.
Exploring the full move list. And Yonsei has looked extremely impressive on this Bison as well. They pretty much going the same could be said for him, where almost all of the tools have been utilized super well. The V trigger 2, he's been so successful with landing that command grab. It's going to be a good one. Already harassing with that advantage. We talked about the stand medium punch from Vega. You can see how good it is. Is immediately making Bison second guess how he approaches. That's why we already see the sweep into the activate.
Yeah, for sure, you can see that. And we can already see Kensei trying to go for the neutral jump to bait out those scissor kicks. So it's definitely something that Yonsei needs to be aware of, that Kensei is ready and willing to bait out these scissor kicks. Ooh, and the anti-air, that's actually pretty hard to anti-air sometimes with a grounded normal. So, like, Yonsei going with that crouching fierce, no less, because it's not like one of those best normals to anti-air as when you compare it to the rest of the cast. So, like, dude, he has some guts to go for that crouching fierce.
Yeah, for sure. It shows the experience, right? The awareness. Definitely, both of these players know when they can get away with some suspect options on their characters. There
it is. Is he ready for these? We'll find out, because it's gonna be a first to 3. You gotta be ready at some point. And we did talk about Yonsei being a fast adapter, so it's definitely up on the table here how Yonsei will be dealing with that command grab in the future.
That was an instance where the claw got knocked off too, right? Like he didn't throw away the claw, so that was really a great way to kind of capitalize on that. But man, Yonzai doesn't want to hear any of that nonsense right now. It has him down to life support in this next round.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. We see the V trigger 2 activation. Will we see those ambiguous counters, or will we see this combo extender? We're not gonna see any of that. We're gonna see some EX scissor kicks. And actually, I wanted to talk about something that happened in the last round there. Actually, EX Headstomp beat out Flying EX Barcelona just cleanly, and I don't think I've never seen that before. Like in that kind of a space. It was crazy.
The boot shutting down the wall jump. Definitely an important break.
Dude, he's the boss for a reason.
It's facts. Man, Vega is the underling.
Yeah, you're on my payroll.
Classic,
Nice
classic Street Fighter though, man. These characters have been around for as long as we have, bro.
For sure. Back throw. Is he gonna do the crouch? The crouch forward. He didn't go for the guaranteed.
A lot of time
crouch for fears.
Yeah, you see the Psycho Axe coming out right a lot of the time afterwards to try to guarantee. Sometimes people will do like the medium punch just to put some purple out and fake it out.
But ever since V-Shift was introduced into the game, it's not as guaranteed. So definitely Yonzai was aware of that option there. Oh, he tried to air there. Air to air there.
Yonzai is actually stomp after the scramble.
Yeah. Definitely a big scramble there. It's all up in the air right now. He did activate from pretty far away on the sweep, so it was not as plus as from up close. So Kenzai was nice awareness that he tried to take his turn back, but like Yonzai just squeezing out the win there.
Yonzai, it looked like he felt very comfortable with the amount of life he still had, and considering Kenzai only had a pixel, right? He was like, bro, I'm gonna keep mashing. from that range of where Vega hit him at, like Vega can't immediately get into some type of counter hit that's gonna blow him up, right? So like he recognized that, and he was like, no, bro, like the best you could do at this point is just chip away at me from that space.
Exactly.
So that was a great decision.
Yeah, that's very true. Well said. And you have to take into account as well, if the claw is off at that kind of life at that point in the round, like it's so much easier to deal with because Vega becomes so much more linear because he's probably going to go for a dash up into the command grab, and his normals are just not as threatening. So like Yonzai was sitting nice and tight and comfortable in that situation.
Yeah, Yonzai, we talked about it, right? He's on the cusp, one of these players that really needed a great performance today to solidify his spot in that regional quals. I mean, he's on the verge of making top 3 here. Of course, he's got 2 more games to go, but the way he's playing, it's looking like he'll be there.
Yeah, for sure. This is like a big breakout chance for him. He did play fantastically in the close qualifier as well. I think he placed 4th. But yeah.
That is quite a great performance, honestly.
Yeah, and he did beat some demons, like I said before. He did beat out Viggy, and he actually beat out Rikaman in the first round as well.
Stuff like that, it carries over, you know what I mean? It's not just like a one tournament thing. When you're able to beat demons like that, when you're able to take down pillars of a scene, it'll carry over.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to go for the counter the first time he tried, and it all fizzled out like that. Unfortunate for Kenzai, and Yonzai was ready for that.
Man, Yonzai, he even risked the crouch fierce right there as well. He's like, bro, I'm not gonna let you get me, but he does catch him flinching with the EX scissors. One of the best in the business.
Dude, it's such a good tool to end rounds. Like, you get plus, and it's so fast, it catches everything. It's like it has so much priority, and like the threat of it already puts so many people in a very passive state. So like, it's such a powerful shutting tool.
Yeah, I love the way you phrase it, the passive state. That's literally what it puts you in, right? Because like you said, it's so fast. Like, you just have to sit there. You can't like walk forward and then react to it.
Exactly, you're gonna get caught. Just like EX Fireball from Luke, for example. Similar kind of tool.
Yeah. It was such a good big game from Yonzai, bro. Yeah, the Psycho Axe coming out. We called for it before, and we see it here rearing its head to give him a 2-0 advantage.
Dude, man was using that axe like a lumberjack for a moment. Dude, Yonzai takes it 2-0, but it's first to 3, so you gotta remember, there's still some time for Kenzai to make some big moves. He really has a steep hill to climb here because he needs to win 3 in a row. And it's looking mighty impossible right now, but everything's up in the air.
All All right, let's see here if Kenzai can figure something out. Extend the bleeding a little bit. He did make it to the promised land of 3 out of 5, so get a couple of games of intel. That's what I refer to it. You know, you're a player. You know that the promised land is 3 out of 5. Ain't no
For sure, especially in this game, my man. You definitely know what you're talking about when you say that.
Oh, man. The Yonzai here, regardless of that, just trying to close the door on that opportunity here. Kenzai is looking good, though.
So clean. That standing fierce is not an easy move to use because it whiffs pretty, you know, surprisingly close. So you gotta be really gutsy in a way to use that. And that sweep has done so much work for Yonzai. Like, these sweeps are hitting home. It's like heat seeking.
I'm telling you, man, he's been at damn near 100% with that. You can see he does, activate the trigger on block. He got him barely with that Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, he still has juice left for one more. Oh, he went for a reset from the jumping. I respect the attempt, but Kenzai was willing and able and ready to fizzle out those dash-ins there. Nice awareness. Nice composure as well. Because sometimes you're just thinking, oh, he's going for the jumping, he gets the jumping, and he's going to go for a combo. Like, you need to be ready.
And the EX Aurora Swipe trying to catch him flinching.
And both of these players kind of playing that far away game, just trying to find out any of those whiffs from either character, because both of these characters have some big whiffs.
Yeah, definitely opportunities to take advantage of, for sure.
Yeah, take the momentum away. Ooh, that was such a good, and the claw is out, dude. This round is all Yonzai right now. And
that was 2 EX moves that were stuffed as well, right? So that's 2 bars down the drain going into this last round.
Dude, that has to be so demoralizing for Kenzai right now, because he does have a very steep hill to climb. Ooh, nice throw. Oh, there you go. Like, looking for those whiffs. Looking that whiffed Psycho Axe. He's like sitting at the edge of the world there, just trying to bait out any whiffs. Oh, he gets caught by the sweep. Perfect timing for Yonzai. He's like a cook. He's just finds the perfect opening to add that little spice. That sweep is the little spice he's adding up there to enhance the flavor.
Oh my god, yeah, all reliable, right? The secret ingredient.
Yeah. Grandma knows best.
Oh yeah, but there he into the Psycho Crusher, so he keeps his turn going, tries it again. As time gets thrown into the back.
Uh-oh, this might be scary. Oh, but just gets stuffed by the Caesars, and Yonzai takes it 3-0 in the winners. Like, we talked about these breakout performances, and Yonzai is looking to like actually qualify. He doesn't have the most amount of points. He's definitely not safe. He needs a top performance today, and tonight he has been playing fantastically. He, you know, beat out players like Rikeman and all the others. Like, he's been playing so clean right now.
That scissors kick, man, it's such an annoying and tilting move to deal with, bro.
It is.
We talked about how fast it is. The EX version leaves you at plus frames. It's one of those forward advancing specials. But on top of that, it can low crush you too. You see this boy Vega put his leg out and it just went right over it. Oh my god.
Dude, like that those sucks. Boots from Bison there were like, allow us to introduce ourselves.
Straight up. You see these designer boots? That logo was printed on your forehead after that, bro. Dude. Oh man. But that's Yonzai in top 3. Definitely big ups to him on that 3-0 victory, and big ups to everybody that has contributed to the Matcherino so far. Of course, you can claim those codes. That's free to add to the pot. No contribution from your wallet necessary. Of course, there is an ability to directly contribute if you're feeling lovely today and want to help us out. There's Twitter quests. There's stuff to buy on the marketplace as well. And remember, if we get to $100, we're paying out top 3, I believe. So definitely
top 2
try to get up there.
Top two at 100, and at 150 it's top 3.
Top 3.
Right.
Got you. Yes, sure. Let's do this, bro. Great stuff already. And this has been some sick-ass StreetFighter 5 today.
For sure, dude.
With people coming out, we've seen upsets. We see people peaking right now. That's what I always like to see. If I get to commentate a tournament where players are playing the best they ever have, that's what I couldn't have asked for more.
The stakes are definitely high, and that
Now we
brings
get
out...
to the gatekeeper who already ruined some people's days.
Dude,
Rayon.
he's all about chaos. He's all about that right now. The chaotic energy from that Honda, the sewage water Kappa special Honda right now. And he's going up against Wynand. I think both of these characters have some good tools against each other. Obviously, Kage has the fireball. He's a Shoto character. But I feel like because Kage is such a close-ranged fighter compared to other Shotos.
You said in chat how rude I'm here to kill chaos. Yeah, nah, I don't trust you.
But I've been loving the matchups we're getting to in this like winter side top 8 so far.
So
We
much
have Bison
variety.
and Vega, and now Kage and Honda. Like, what is this, bro? It's so cool.
much
This is
variety.
typical
Yeah.
Europe, man. We play
Yeah.
all the characters.
I always forgot.
Yeah.
I saw that meme of the Twitter where it was like the US and JP SFL. It was like Luke mirrors, and then the EU one was the Manat mirror.
Dan versus someone, and like someone just said EU is just built different, man, dude. That was so funny.
Yeah, I've seen a few tweets about it right now. Like in Europe, we pretty much play all the characters.
All right,
That's a
let's
beautiful
go.
thing. Beautiful thing for sure.
For sure. Let's get into this matchup because it's definitely gonna be explosive. Both of these characters are capable of great amounts of damage, so we'll see how that will go. Okay, he's picking up the B skill 1. That's actually smart.
And you know, I think Wynand, he's kind of finding himself in a similar spot he did up against Malmos, right? Where like he's playing against this heavy hitting character. Lots of stuff, lots of health. The slobber knocker is not in his favor, but he just makes it work.
And also, I gotta point out, I feel like Alex and Honda are very similar in the sense as well, like they're both like super stressful characters to play against, like in a best of 3 kind of situation. But look at this clean play from Wynand setting up the shimmy. Dude.
So sick right there. The fireball crumple, one more fireball, then the DP afterwards, squeezing out every bit of damage.
Dude, let's go. I'm all about this clean Kage play right now. Ooh, I like the awareness. Going for the V skill 1 into the EX headbutt as well. Like, so much durability there. Because you're stuffing out one of the hits on the fireball, and then you actually can absorb with the EX headbutt as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, plus frames on that. I think that was the light one. Let's see, okay. Yeah, he can use that stop sign as well. That's a good point. Like, I feel like V-Skill 1 has limited use in this matchup for Honda because Kage doesn't have the traditional fireballs, so he can only nullify the light Shakunetsu like that. But, like, there you go. Wynand can go for those fireballs that have more durability, and I feel like the close-range fireball, you're not gonna get that V-Skill 1 as Honda as effectively as you could, and that's a big juggle from Wynand.
Yeah, from that close range is way more difficult to do that consistently. He sneaks behind them, protect your neck, my man, right after the fireball. Wynand. That was a great time to do that. Like, yeah, you saving a little gimmick like that for the end of a game, like when you're already stressed out, that was so smart.
This is exactly something we did highlight when Wynand was a visitor on sets, because he's one of those players, like, he plays super fundamentally, but at the last moments, in the last moments of the round, he can just go super ham with this character, because this character thrives off of those ham things, because he does a lot of damage, a lot of stun as well. So, like, it's like a perfect mixture of this super solid, and then you have these chaotic moments at random points in the round.
Yes, the best players of the gimmicky characters are ones that can play solid for most of the match. Because that makes the gimmicks so hard to defend against.
Exactly, and I want to point out as well, like, the teleport mix-up, I feel like one of the reasons why it was so ambiguous is just the fact that because Honda is just too damn thick.
Yeah, that's a great point. Like, my man's this wide body. You don't know, you might not cross up in situations you usually would on other characters.
Oh, but the V-Trigger 2 is here out to play. He's gonna get that reset. Actually, that wasn't a combo. You can combo from it from hands. Oh, and Wynand was ready.
Nice.
And it's a very different story compared to the Ixion matchup, because this time both of them didn't land. He didn't get the full utilization of V-Trigger 2. Wynand was ready, and he actually got a jump in punish on that V-Trigger 2. So it's definitely like live by the sword, die by the sword kind of V-Trigger.
100%, perfectly put. Puts him down in the corner again. And why, man? Again, he'll take that. The knockdown, as long as he keeps that screen advantage, even if he
not
did
too
eat
bad.
some good damage.
Exactly like he said. Okay, once again, the activation.
Oh,
Oh,
here
the
we
dash
go.
up into the EX Oicho. He is called Oicho Love for a reason.
Pause that screen real quick. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna lose it.
Dude, is
the
this the...
dive bomb.
Dude, sometimes when I watch these matches with these weird characters, I feel like I'm the circus director because these guys are putting on a show.
Too good, bro. Set the 10 up. We're coming to a town near you, the Nordic Baltic region, showing the skills 2-0 right now for Wyman on the Kage.
Dude, definitely. Kage is one of those circus characters because he has juggles for days.
Imagine
Yes, he
someone
is.
like Wyman shows up at Capcom Cup Finals. I bet he can upset people. No one is ready.
Yes,
for him.
100%, bro.
For sure. Who knows how to play against Kage?
People would not be ready, especially like we talked about, where he's not even a dude that abuses these gimmicks or anything. He uses them very sparingly.
Very sparingly. That makes it super dangerous in these critical moments of the game, of the round. Oh, but
Like,
what a
if someone-
fantastic...
If someone could add on to your mental stack just by playing strong fundamentals, like, you're not going to be ready for this.
Dude, like, I just want to highlight that backdash from Wyna was so sick to avoid the light headbutt. Dude, this guy definitely knows the matchup. He's playing it perfectly right now.
My goodness, he is sending a message right here. He's on a set point.
Dude, he's not even using the V-shift against the headbutts. He was doing a raw backdash. His gaming sense was that strong, and the punish there, he's ready for those. Don't ever use your head against me.
Ooh, and the hesitation roundhouse right there gave him the perfect time to press a button.
Getting that dangerous grab game in the corner as well. I think Kage has fantastic grab game in the corner. He gets some great, fantastic Oki from the forward throw.
Oh,
Not gonna land! Yo, he was too thick! He's gonna get caught!
oh, big chunk of damage right there. That's
What
plus
the
range. You can't go nowhere. Oh my goodness, why, man?
Why, man, he is once again dressed for the occasion, dressed to kill, the tuck's on, the juggle's on point, the mix-up's on point, 3-0 clean as a whistle on the winner's side. And he's gonna face Yonzai next, and that's gonna be crazy to see.
Yeah, that's going to be a wild match for sure. Bison versus the Kage. Let's get it popping, man. That is going to be a good one, especially with both of the way these two players are playing. What was it? It was 3-0 for both sides, right? Like, when it comes to that, when seeing two players with that much momentum and showing that much dominance clash, I mean, that is always something I'm looking forward to. Just like I've been looking forward to all of the World Warrior tournaments being held down by the Saltmine League, whether it's UK and Ireland, whether it's Europe West, whether it's Europe East. We still got some of these going. I believe all of the fifth and final conclusive tournaments have been decided already. You can see November 20th was that last Europe East, but the finals are all coming up in December, baby. Starting with that, whoever was first, I didn't see. Nordic and Baltic and Germany also on the way. Germany closing out their fifth and final regional qualifier event on the 30th of November, and we're going to get those finals on the 23rd. Oh, the 23rd, I believe, has been moved, and then the 30th for Germany to close it out and find out who's going to Capcom Cup.
Yes, indeed. And also, don't forget about the weekly schedule of the Saltmine. Outside of some exceptions for, because of the World Warrior events, we do have
nothing this week, as I need to work on CPT EU East tomorrow.
Right, just from the straight from the mouth of Reedus himself. We don't have anything this weekend, but normally we do have Saturday 5 p.m. The Saltmine EU Open bracket, and on Sundays we have the NAEC Open bracket as well. So if you live in these time zones, definitely gotta be aware that we do have NA events as well.
Indeed, baby. Saltmine holding down NA East on top of everything else. I love to see it, bro. Yeah, man. My man Reedus always one of the hardest working people in the business going at it.
Sure.
Production.
For sure. And we see some hard workers soon on the bracket as well, because we still have Lucci Main aka Fong in the
Ooh, Malboss is coming back up, bro. I love
in the
watching
lobby,
this fella back.
dude.
Alex, I do. It's a good time.
Love me some Alex, dude.
Top 8 losers
definitely.
side.
Oh, loser side as well. No safety nets here. This is your last opportunity. You don't get to have another L. You can't afford one in this bracket.
Dude, a circus without safety nets sounds like a hazard.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know, as what's gonna end up happening, you just splat if you mess up.
Damn, the stakes are high indeed. Let's get into this. This is gonna be interesting. You don't see this matchup too often either. That's gonna be Colin versus Alex most likely. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how Mau Maus will try to mix his game. We did see him play very good against his fellow countryman before, the jury player. Unfortunately, the name slips from my mind. Kajis.
Yeah,
he did
Kajis.
play fantastic against him. He did mix up his command grabs perfectly and definitely displayed why Alex is a threat in this game.
I'm trying to think of the interactions these two characters could possibly have.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to run that in my head as well.
Like one of the interactions that I mean, it's gonna be super hard. But if you're able to do it as Colleen, if you could like react to the EX stomp with EX parry, that's huge.
Europe is a great place to learn all the character matchups and all the characters.
Yeah,
Exactly. If you want to know a certain matchup, just check a random EU bracket.
yeah.
We out here wilding with these characters. Fantastic startup for a Fong here as well.
Yeah, definitely. He had some more damage he could have gotten, but just dropped the crush counter combo, unfortunately, and now Malmoss, he gets the corner off of it. Oh,
jumping.
the jump.
Yeah, nullified by Fang. Fantastic work.
Yeah, he was lining away with that cross fierce anti-air, right? Cool, calm, and collected. He really wasn't committing to anything on the ground, and Malmoss was definitely expecting him to.
Yeah, gets caught by the EX stomp. It's always
it's gonna be so hard to react to.
Yeah, it's such a frustrating moment as well. Like you're just trying to mind your business, you just get tagged by this stomp. That's gonna be plus on block if you don't get hit. Super frustrating move to deal with. Ooh, and he could have gotten like that was so unfortunate.
Yeah.
He tried. That was great awareness. I think the EX version could have worked in that situation, but unfortunately he tried to be as economical as possible in these trying times. I understand that Malmoss had great awareness, but unfortunately it didn't work out as he expected in that situation.
Just outside the range of that, but recovered in time not to get whip punished.
Yo, he's like these neutral jumps for Fang. Malmoss can definitely apply the EX knee if he gets the. Perfect jump in.
Yeah. He'll take that as well.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the back throw. Oh, and the EX stun gun head, but dude, that is definitely one of those deer in headlight moments. Like if you're not ready for it, you're gonna get stunned, you're gonna get killed, you're gonna it's just an awful move to get hit by because it feels awful getting hit by that move.
And the back throw from Alex, it leaves you in such an awkward position. Like it kind of leaves you scrambling mentally about what's about to happen next.
Right.
So that EX stun gun headbutt is a perfect deer in the headlights moment to abuse that.
Yeah, great point. And you gotta, use it sparsely because if you use it too much, you're obviously gonna get called out by neutral jumps, back dashes, all that kind of stuff. So you need to be careful how you apply it, especially if you try to do it many times. Ooh, that was so clean. He used the V trigger 2 dash to punish that. The down fierce in the air. That was
you ain't going nowhere type moment,
exactly.
bro.
Where do you think you're going? You're not Dawson. You're not drilling away from this one. You went for the judo jump. Oh, dude, that was such a scramble. I feel like Alex's jumping medium punch is kind of underutilized because the angle where he comes from with the palm kind of facing in a 45-degree angle, it's kind of awkward to deal with sometimes. And it's actually a pretty good air to air as well. Like Alex-wise, jumping jab and jumping medium punch are probably his better air-to-air tools. So shoutouts to Malmoss for actually using like his character to the fullest extent.
Yeah, I think that was in addition to kind of the angle that it covered. I think like him pressing it that early was super smart too, because the crouch pierce anti-air has been the primary thing, right? So like getting one of those like far extending downwards jump ins, that was an answer to the anti-airs from before.
Exactly. Oh, and the normal one, dude. Maumas is feeling himself after this one.
I mean, yeah, he's been doing a lot of jumping, right? Jumping and dive bomb and then headbutt.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to kind of cycle through all of those when he's using them so frequently.
Dude, that was such a perfect way to call out for the random dash on the V-trigger, because you know these call-in players will be looking for that dash, because obviously it's such a powerful, it's my turn kind of a tool in this game. Yo, that was wild. He went for the +1 into the crouch spears.
Yeah, bro.
He's built different.
He's like, I don't care about the startup of this. I'm just betting on what you're going to do defensively,
Dude,
bro.
I'm playing by feel.
Oh, the low forward directly into the tornado DDT. Shout out to V-Trigger too.
Dude, I love that move. I would love to see that move more. Definitely something that I wish was a normal part of Alex's moveset. But maybe it makes it even more special that it's only in V-Trigger 2. It just feels that much better. I don't know.
I was going to say, it lets us keep popping for it, right? We're definitely always excited to see it because of how rarely we do.
Ooh, big boot activation. And he's going to be plus on the dash here. There you go. I think that's +3. Oh, and he's... Oh, and the birds are singing. She's seeing stars right now. Look at that V-Skill 2 combo there. Oh, and he went for it. Dude, that was so unnecessary. It's like shooting a fly with a loaded shotgun, dude. Because he didn't need that tool for the job, but he did it anyway.
And my man Fong, again, he just really felt like some of these moments, he's getting too into his own head with trying to decide what to do. Like, he had full meter right there. He had full V-Trigger and full CA. But, like, when you have that many options, sometimes you get caught up thinking about it. And the opponent is just playing so fast that in the moment you're thinking about it, you're getting command grabbed and you're dead. So,
exactly. That's actually that's a great point. Like, when you're thinking about something, but like your opponent is on a different planar of existence right now. Like, he's already 5 steps ahead. He's like playing 4D chess with you. You're thinking of linear movement. He's moving through dimensions.
Yeah. And you can see that's how he's been getting down too. Like, Malmas has had these moments where he's like, no, I'm setting you up for the 4th thing that's about to happen, right? Like, we've seen a couple of times now where he uses these EX stun gun headbutts at like these moments where, like, after that back throw, like, that was like all very calculated how he went about that sequence where he puts you at an awkward position, because Alex can actually fill that position when most characters can't. So big ups to the way he's been going about this for sure.
Round 1.
It's a great way to put it.
Fight.
Oh, and the surprise. Yeah, the Falk. Let's see how this goes.
Indeed. You're just trying to distract him a little bit, put the bare feet out. He's like, you're a foot type man?
Playing mind games? Different kind of war game out here in the Nordics.
Bro, when you're down 2-0, you gotta dig into the playbook. You're like, what can I do to throw my opponent off?
Dude, I respect that.
All right, tosses him back into the corner. But yeah, we see this. My man Malmas has just been a rule in the skies, doing such a good job mixing in between the jumps and the dive bombs, the headbutts, the stomps.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, and eats a big overhead. With a character like Alex, where you normally rely on your normals to do the anti-airing, you gotta be super careful about that V-trigger activation from Falk.
Yeah, exactly.
Because especially, like, if you're going for the crouch spheres, like, it just probably loses out to the V-Trigger 2 overhead pretty consistently, because it's just that much faster. So you need to be super scared when that V-Trigger activates from Falk.
Yeah, I feel like in my head, you have to be super precise with how you space that crouch fierce in response. Oh, but you don't gotta be precise about this.
Oh, yeah, precise amount indeed. But the V-Trigger is here. Let's see how Malmas will deal with that this time. Oh, that was a big whiff. Oh, and he wasn't ready for the overhead. This time he's gonna take it. Oh, and look at the damage. And gets the throw. And this might have been the momentum shift that Fong needed.
Yeah, most definitely, right? At the very least, it gets him a game on the board here. It makes Mouse kind of to adjust his game plan because he clearly was still in the mode from before, right? Where he was fighting the previous character. He was not ready for the Falcon Swift. So, luckily for him, he's up 2-0, and we are in 3 out of 5, or now 2-1. So he's got some games to give up before really fighting for his life.
Exactly, like you said before, we're in the promised land already.
It is, bro.
They have a fighting chance out here in the streets. Ooh, big dive kick. I want to say dive bomb. Dive kick.
Yeah, for him, I always say that bomb since he's just, I don't know why.
I mean, it's definitely a bomb. It definitely feels like a bomb when you get hit by it.
Yeah. This is good, yeah.
Okay.
You see that right there?
Yeah, Funk has been kind of feisty with these EX DPs, and I don't think they've been paying out as much as he probably wants them to pay out, because Malmas has been baiting those out pretty well.
Yeah, I would like to see him more try to do it in like block string pressure rather than on wake up, because for whatever reason, Malmas is super on point with baiting him out on wake up.
He's like... When you take a first glance at Malmas' gameplay, you might think that, okay, this guy is kind of wild, but he does have those moments where he actually baits out the wake-up reversals and stuff like that, so there's a lot of layers you might not see from first glance, because he's also playing an Alex, which is like a super dynamic and wild character in itself. Oh my god, and just as I say that, he goes for the wild EX Hyper Bomb.
And I love that he loved it because the way he set it up, it's kind of what we had been talking about previously, and that he really does set you up for the fourth maneuver in the sequence. Because right there, he got that big combo, and then he reset him with a crouch jab or a crouch medium punch, whatever it was. So because he had established all those command throws before, so when your reset's coming, you're expecting him to jump out. And instead, he made sure he had a button there. He didn't let him do that. And then after he prevented the jump option where you were looking for the command throw, he ends it with the command throw after conditioning you to stay on the ground. Like, that was
exactly, yeah. Conditioning is the word of the match there. And like, even though I don't really personally think that Alex is like a pure grappler, but I feel like the command grabs are like a really important, a thing about his gameplay. Even though he doesn't get consistent Oki out of them, he doesn't get like rewards like Zangief and Mika get, for example, in the corner, but it's still a very valuable part of the conditioning game, because you want to make your opponent think that you're going for those command grabs. You want them to feel afraid of those command grabs.
You know what people should go for this match Reno codes? There's only one code got claimed since last time
one code.
And we already in top 8. The chat is lazy today.
Yeah, Redis, you went about the segue in a different way that I was gonna go for it about myself, because we talked about fear, and I was gonna say that, you know what you should be fearing? The fact that if we don't use these Matcherino codes, because we still do have one of those left.
11, you're fired.
Ooh. My bad, dog.
My bad.
I mean, I'm responsible for my own mistakes, so I'll have to hold that one. But 10 codes remaining, guys, so 10 more lucky people can use their accounts to just log in and click on the claim code. That's all it takes. It's completely free, and it's a fantastic way to support these events and support these players.
Indeed, man. The Matcherino always put a little bit more change in the players' pockets as they deserve, giving us all this entertaining Street Fighter, holding it down already. We're 2 hours in. Top 8 is underway. We have our winners finals already set up as well. Who was it again?
It was Yonzai versus Weinan. But also, I want to say that, dude, this top 8, like this whole bracket has been a breeze. Like, these matches have gone super fast. Like, we're already in the winners finals, and it's only been 2 hours, and that's crazy. I think this is like world record pace or something.
Most def, man. We're getting to I believe the other side of losers now, if I'm not mistaken. We got, let me see this top 8 for me.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to talk about that. Last time we checked...
The Rick clan going at
the Rick
clan!
He's on the wrong account, though. I would have hoped he would be on the Rick Master one, but...
I know, that's the only disappointing part.
But yeah, we're most likely going to be seeing Seth versus Menat in this case. How do you feel about this matchup? Do you have like extended experience from this matchup?
I don't really recall seeing it much.
Yeah,
Seth
me neither.
versus Manat, right? Yeah. Definitely, like I'm trying to even recall what Seth steals if she uses that V trigger or the V skill, excuse me. But either way, I think that you're probably gonna want to use the steal V skill just because Manat can be very annoying in the neutral, and that's something that you could kind of present from a farther range where she kind of likes to play.
Wait,
We're getting the Ken.
Oh, the cannon!
I mean,
We do see.
Rickerman's Bandit is already qualified, so he can test out a bit, right?
I mean, we've already seen that Rikaman has a very, very decent look as well, so we've definitely seen him play a Shoto-esque character before in the past. So Ken is like, I feel like he's not that different compared to Luke in a lot of ways, like the most fundamental ways.
Yeah, that's a good point for sure. Like, and we've seen a lot more Ken in this latest iteration of the game. Oh my goodness, though, no bones about what she steals from Ken, though, right? Like straight up the DP. Light that ass on fire.
For sure. Oh, he was looking for the hit confirm, but unfortunately for Seth, that hit confirm is not as good as the original one, aka the crouch medium kick into the Shoryuken.
Yeah.
You can't compare to the original, baby. So clean. I love, like, the one thing that I love about watching Seth is like good Seth players utilizing that as a whiff punishment or like that kind of a neutral-esque tool, the tandem engine. I just love it. It's so satisfying when, you know, Seth just sucks the player in for a whiff normal. Like it's just like there's something so irrationally satisfying about that.
It's true. Oh no, the Fierce didn't go as far as he was hoping for right there.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, most definitely. I think that V-Skill 1 is honestly so necessary in a lot of matchups for Seth. I think they have such a hard time fighting so many characters without it.
That was like I like the awareness of using that crouch Fierce to go onto the fireball, but unfortunately that was miscalculated the range there, and there's Rikeman takes that second round there. But yeah, like you said, I feel like Tandem Engine is definitely the way to go. Dude, look at that DP. Like, it goes so far. But like Tandem Engine, Tandem Engine is like the most you're probably going to use generically. And there's some certain matchups where you want to run the V skill too. For example, Dawson comes to mind.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, Rickerman got to defend up against this V trigger. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, dude, the secret handshake there.
He did. Let the V trigger absorb the fireball, did another V skill, and then move with the spin kick, which also goes through fireball.
Dude, that's some galaxy brain stuff right now. I love Rick. Like, he's one of my favorite players from Sweden. He's a good friend as well.
Awesome, man. Yeah, both of these players, Rev and Sweden, are doing a hell of a job.
No way!
Oh my
At the last moment where you least expect it. Especially against Ken, where you always need to be afraid of that crouching medium kick. Especially with full resources. There you go, and he's definitely gonna get the combo and the kill here.
Nice, yeah. Spinning the whole V trigger, you get the easy follow-up afterwards with a light Tatsu. One more DP to finish it off. Let's go, Riggerman's Barnett. Showing he'll do it on whatever character you want to see.
Exactly.
I just love to see the prominence of Ken again too in the meta. He's like one of my favorite Street Fighter characters of all time. So I'm glad to see him used a lot more nowadays at high level.
He's so fun in Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6 as well, dude. This character is always a blast to watch and a blast to play.
That was the fireball stuff.
I'm not sure if that was actually the fireball that Rikimon was looking for in that situation because the kick was already starting, so I'm not sure, but it was really like, it's hard to tell, but it's definitely something that we have to pay attention to the more we watch this set right now.
Yeah, but it's the -4 on the Tatsu, I believe, so good punish right there afterwards.
Yeah. Oh, that was so unfortunate. No, you gotta be careful, especially as Seth, because this character is made out of wet tissue paper.
Thank goodness right there. Yeah, it would have been a combo and guess for game after that. So good challenge right there from Rick, not letting it get too out of control.
Yeah. Using that forward medium punch as well. Fantastic tool in the neutral as well. One of Steph's better moves in the neutral as well. Oh, that's a big punish actually. Getting that crouch jab into the DP. Setting up that spacing on this forward medium punch once again. Oh, dude, that actually hit! No way!
That looks so weird. Yeah.
That was so whack.
It looked like she should have already been blocking at that point. Like,
yeah, exactly. Wait, there's a chance that Reek actually thought that he was gonna block that.
Yeah, like that was very strange.
Dude, challenging that dash up from Rikemon there. Keeping the corner with the plus frame wheel kick there. Oh,
okay,
the situation, dude. They were sharing the same brain cell for a moment.
Yeah. Really couldn't complete the triple jabs. Oh my goodness. Still anybody's game, man. Both players CA on deck.
Dude, anything into
thirsty.
anything into V-Trigger 2 right now from Rikemon. Anything into V-Trigger 2.
Oh my goodness, no.
Not this though.
Yeah.
Not anything in the literal way.
I thought he was doing a good job not being thirsty about the activation, right? That gets a lot of players killed. Like when you're sitting on that V-Trigger activation, there's obviously very prominent routes that characters go into, and that can get players killed a lot of the time because at this level, the opponent is constantly going to be looking for that. So I love that he didn't just go with his stand roundhouse or something like that. He tried the DP, it was just a little bit off.
Dude, that's such a great way to put it. Like, people get so antsy about using that trigger in that situation. It's like, you gotta handle your own instincts. Is he gonna go under? No, he didn't go under. He's gonna get a big punish anyway. There we go. Setting up the Loki as well.
Man, he really is trying to drag him to this other corner. This is full combo and then forward throw. He was like, let's go to this side, bro.
Yeah, I'm feeling the left side right now. Go for the V-trigger. There's the secret handshake. You gotta kiss, man.
Nice. Good V shift out at the end on the explosion.
Yeah, weathering the storm.
Yeah, doing a great job. That's what you got to do up against that Seth V-trigger. You got to know the routes, know when you're going to be able to have to guess for real. What a DP on that.
Yeah, that DP is so good against that axe kick because a lot of characters struggle with that wheel kick, but like the heavy DP that Ken has, it just moves him so much forward and it's so active that it's like a fantastic tool to snuff out the axe kicks in the air.
Yeah, I think he got it a couple of patches ago now, but that buff, the horizontal hitbox on the HDP, it really makes a difference.
Yeah, it does, because, like, I gotta say, for all the Ken mains, this character, like, did deserve that, because that DP had so many inconsistencies in the juggles, like, even the guaranteed combos sometimes didn't hit because of that. So I'm glad that this character got the change.
Same. Big same. Axe kick again. He's not going to be too deterred from it, though, despite getting DP. Oh, I just said you got DP.
I was so sick and the medium version as well. Oh. This is a really, really bad spot.
Oh, get that out of here.
Interrupted. No way. What a swan song. Dude, there was so many, there was so much good stuff from Rikemon, but unfortunately, he fumbled the bag at the last moment there.
Oh, no fumbling this time, though. Bag is secured.
Yeah, he's like, let me set the record straight here.
That was a great confirm right there, all the way through to the CA. You see Seth hurting so bad from it.
This is so scary. The corner though.
Blocks the low.
Dude, the patience right now for Rikemon, but still in the corner. Rick keeps him in the corner. This time the overhead.
Both of them just outside throw range.
Dude, there you go. He gets the activation. That's so good because it's such a well-versed tool. You can activate from almost literally anything and get that full joggle.
Oh, through the fireball.
Dude, this could be anyone's game still, and full bar for Rick as well.
It is, yeah, he's gotta be careful with the fireballs.
Oh, that was so scary right now, because Ken is definitely one of those scary characters to anti-air. I definitely understand the feel of fear from Rick, but he's gonna pay off with the DP punish there. Fantastic work. Or the V-Trigger 2 punish.
Seth wins.
Yeah.
Because it's not
just committed to it.
Yeah. But it's not like a traditional DP punish, even though the V-Trigger 2 looks like, I mean, it's literal the Shin Ryuken, but it doesn't set you off in a crush counter state because it doesn't work like a DP, so obviously you can't really punish it like normally, like a normal DP, but good stuff from Rick there. Dude, like, I feel like the Ken pick might actually be specifically for Rick Meister because, I mean, they're from the same community.
True.
So they
True,
might,
both
you
from
know,
Sweden, both of the Rick clan. After all, it
the
definitely
Rick clan. I know
could be
for
lending itself to that.
yeah, I know for certain that they're like good buddies between each other, and like I said before, they do like to, you know, change their namesake to Rick, both of them, because they like playing games like that.
And I mean, the Ken does look good for the set specifically too, just because of like the horizontal DPs and kind of stuffing the axe kick and the amount of damage and stun he can output so quickly. But we are getting the business now that we're down 2-1.
Dude, let's go.
The main chicken is out.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of chicken, you had turkey yesterday. Or did you?
Oh, I did. Yes, indeed.
Oh,
Shout-outs. Of course, people will try to hate on turkey, but that's just because they can't cook it. They don't know.
Dude,
Step your
turkey is
game up.
actually top tier. Secret top tier.
Agreed. Oh no, he's trying to close him out with that last tick throw. It's a bit outside the range.
Oh, look at the
stop.
interruption. That's so good.
Round 2. Fight.
Rick is one game away from eliminating Rick and Spanish from the tournament.
Oh,
yeah, this
wow.
is
That was
losers too.
That's so crazy, dude. Seeing these guys in losers like this event has been fantastic. This bracket has been absolutely fantastic. So many upsets and such a diverse, dynamic top 8 right now. Standing medium punch. You gotta be aware there was the perfect spacing, gets the tandem engine, setting up the orb. And it's so funny seeing two orbs at the same time in the screen. Dude, that sets up the layers! Setting up the juggle there. Is he gonna go for the super? No, he didn't
He
go.
was.
Yeah, I did too.
Either way, the route, I'm gonna let him keep that CA on deck. You gotta be careful, though. Rick
No way.
Damn.
Rick will get destroyed.
Rick
Calm
eliminates
down.
Rick and Spanish.
That was sick! The superior Rick, at least for tonight.
Indeed, yo. What a set that was, bro. On the set, closing it out.
Not a single person in the prediction betted on Rick. Miles.
No points for you guys,
No
you hear
points for
that?
you.
Why?
guys.
You gotta play the odds, bro.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
Gotta play the odds. Could have made a lot of channel points, but instead, the only person that gets the dub is my man Rick. Gonna be moving on to the losers' quarters, putting some more points on the board.
It's like one of those old jokes. No matter what, I think Rick is going to win. Har har.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh my god. That was definitely a hell of a show. Once again, big ups to Rick. Gonna be moving on here in the losers' quarters. Definitely in our top 8 in the match arena. Once again, I believe all the codes have been claimed.
No.
Thank you.
You
What?
fired.
No.
There's
You
5?
still-
I couldn't see.
Yeah, you still have 6 left.
6? I thought there was 1 earlier.
No.
That was my bad, dog.
Oh, you fired.
I mixed you up,
I
man.
think we're, you know what? You know, you got this, Ritas. You hold it down, bro. There's only a couple of matches left. We're out of here.
Dude, this is so sick. Like we're setting the world record straight with this pace.
Yeah, so we are 59 away from paying out the top 2 today. Hope we can make that
Alright.
happen. So if you have we have 6 codes left to claim. And
6
if you-
codes, guys. You hear that? There's like at least 6 people in the chat with unique IDs. So definitely, if you're feeling like you want to click on the link and, you know, support the players, support the production and all of that good stuff, you know, support these events, because Ritas is putting out a lot of work and these players are putting their backs out here and, you know, displaying some fantastic Street Fighter from regions you might not be as well aware from as you know, the traditional ones. So definitely, and the character diversity is just off the charts. Here in the Nordics, but also generally in EU.
Most definitely.
In Europe, we don't have Luke Fighter 5.
The only region you must escape to the EU to avoid Luke.
It's like an alternate reality or something. Bizarro world of Street Fighter 5.
It's like, get me out of this
Losers
world, whatever.
Quarters. Maumas versus Kensai. So for Maumas, this is... I mean, the math is a little bit complex right now, so we are not sure.
It is!
Like, he really needs every single point he can get.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the reason I didn't do the math is because there's literally so many options that this could turn out, and you need to be aware of the fact that you can't factor in Phenom, for example, who would be number 1 in the points, but because he won the closed qualifier, he is not taken into account in the top 8 bracket, and there's actually an extra slot over his placing. So, like, the math is really complex in this region specifically. It's not as clearly laid out as some of these other regions, and that's one of the reasons what makes it so really exciting tonight, because there's like so many people who can actually get into this top 8, which is going to be the final event for this region in December, and there's a chance for the winner to get into Capcom Cup. So, you know, the stakes are high. They've never been higher.
Yeah, and with it being so close, I think that's part of why we're seeing such amazing play today, right? Like, all these players know it is a very real opportunity to get into that last bit of regional qualifiers. And with no Phenom, with Phenom already being qualified, I think a lot of players are like, bro, I have a chance to go to Capcom.
Like, rubbing their hands. It's like the apex predator is not home.
Yeah. Like, that is a big opportunity for a lot of people to not only get that berth to Capcom Cup and get to go and compete offline at the World Championships, but I mean, that's a huge confidence booster, man. That'll literally change you as a player forever. Like, that is not even me trying to hype it up. That, like, literally can happen.
Yeah, like, you can't overstate the meaning of that. That is definitely a great point. Oh, already starting off with the dive bomb. Mau's as feisty as ever.
Most definitely. My man wants to get it popping nice and quickly. I don't blame him.
He's like, yo, let me get into my main A game real fast and real quick here. But Kensai is all about that space control right now. It's like fighting a bull right now, like literally, because Alex is one of those characters who can just literally steal away the momentum from any single hit, especially in V-Trigger 2. There you go, the DDTs on the ground, setting up the Oki, another DDT. This is all about you, Ringe. Like, you're the expert here about these wrestling moves.
Oh, the triple tornado DDT. And again, Malmas, I just love the way he structures his offense, man. Like, he got that first DDT down, he put a button on him, and then he immediately went low forward in a DDT because he knew he would walk back after that first button, right?
Yeah.
So after doing that, that's when he does the immediate EX command grab. Like, the way he plays this character is so smart.
Yeah, that's really true. The reversal there. Nice spacing, setting up Kensai in the corner, but we do have to take into account that this is Vega we're speaking of, because he does have the knee straight to the stomach there. Get down on the ground, man. I'm not about this bullfighting game. Dude, no freaking way. This character is just too damn scary to play in a bracket like this, especially with so many points and so many high stakes on the line, dude. You face an Alex in your bracket, you're in for a bad time.
For real, man. A lot of these, it's rough, right? Because Kensai on the other side with the Vega's got, I think, a good amount of tools to fight Alex decently effectively, but like once he gets in, though, it's all equalizing, right? Like, it's all just like, you have to guess, and if you guess wrong, your life gets deleted so fast.
That's true. Like, Vega can definitely combat the standing medium punch, Buster Claw even, like all of these options, but if he loses that claw for some reason, it's so scary to fight against these Alex normals after that. But this is looking like a fantastic round for Kensai. He's setting up all the mix-up, a nice block on the overhead, and the momentum is swiftly shifting to Malmas's part.
Indeed, Malmo.
What was that V-skill, dude? Right in his face. He was all warmed up for a moment there.
He was. He was like, oh, you want to see these mind games? Quick little flex. Dude, just try to get him to do something random.
It's like T-posing in front of your opponent.
Ooh, back to back with the EX, trying to get that damage in where he can.
Yo, that was so good at and if it hits like a single hit like that, you can get any version of the knee. I mean, you get a better Oki from the normal knee drop. That was what I wanted to say. My bad. But like, you get a better Oki if you get a single hit on the crouching fierce as an anti-air. You're actually plus instead of minus.
The air-to-air is tough this time. Kenzai showing some adjustments, but not enough.
He is, dude. If you've ever watched Malmas and you run up to him in the bracket, or any other Alex player for that matter, you always need to be aware of the fact that their brains are operating on that forward dash into head
ever see
hyperbomb.
this from a scooter, though, but Malmas has a completely different playstyle.
Yeah, that was so good, man. I love it, but like even then, right? Like with these hyper bombs landing, if he wins this round, I expect to see like 1-0 hyper bombs in the third game. Like he's just been so good at conditioning his opponent and then playing against their expectations.
That's a fantastic point.
So let's see here. He's got a good life lead in this third round. Very much on the verge of closing out the game.
Yeah, he's kind of setting himself up for these whiff punishes because that standing roundhouse. Oh, but it doesn't matter. He's running off with the V-trigger there. Fantastic work.
And both of those hits were because Kenzai was worried about the command grab. Like Malmas jumped in, he blocked the jump in, and he went with crouch fierce, and it hit him. It did not counter hit him or anything like that. He was holding up. He did not want to get command throw. And then after the subsequent hit there, he just went with low as soon as he woke up. Again, holding up to avoid the command grab. That's great. Like he's a great Alex player, straight up.
Exactly. Like he's playing the character to the fullest extent, and like you broke down the mentality of that gameplay like perfectly there.
That was I really love the way he's been playing for sure.
Yeah, like it's definitely like a psychological kind of thing when you play the way he's playing. Like he's definitely all about those mind games right now. And look at that confirmation range. It's so good on that V trigger.
Chopped the chest.
And he actually switched into the rows as well. In all of this like rough and tumble, we didn't even notice.
Yeah,
at least I did. Dude,
I didn't either.
he tried to confirm from the max range the standing medium kick. Unfortunately, the sleeper hold doesn't really work from the max range on the tip of the standing medium kick, or for the other normals for that matter. Like it doesn't work on the max range, so you gotta be aware of the spacing as well. On top of the fact that if they're crouching or not crouching, because the DDT doesn't hit a crouching opponent, so you need to always be aware of that. But it was a great buff that they gave Alex, where he can actually manually choose what he cancels into.
That is, I really like that buff. You can see, look, he's keeping it very compact under that jump pressure now. Oh, dude. What?
And that's actually. Oh, did they both just dash towards each other?
Man was like, right into my waiting arms, bro. We met him at the airport, reunited at last.
That was some Godzilla versus Kong kind of stuff, like let them fight.
Oh, and then look at that. After establishing the quick compact follow-up to jump-ins, he goes back to the command throw. He's so good at switching it up.
And even with these whiffed roundhouses, like, Kenzai is not getting too much out of these, so Malmas doesn't feel too demoralized on, like, not going for those whiffed roundhouses. Look, there again. And once again, dude, you're asking to get hurt right now.
Yeah, Kenzai's got to make the most out of these. Oh my goodness, the empty jump frame trap right there. It ended up giving him the counter that he was looking for.
No, he missed the follow-up. He missed the grab on the air. Dude, this might go anyway. Not like this. Not like this. Dude, the sleeper hold.
That's Oki.
Oh, and he actually answered back. He fired back. He was like, dude, you are not stealing any more turns from me.
Oh my goodness, brother. Big Boot finally coming in and crashing the glass. I thought we were going to see a massacre, bro.
Exactly. You shouldn't throw roses in a glass house.
It's not a greenhouse, bro. It's a glass house. That's not the right spot.
Yo, I like that ambiguous jump from Kenzai though, setting up that Oki there.
Big boots this time, cancels into the V trigger.
Dude, someone just made a clip with "I just died in your arms tonight." Dude, that perfect. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, you're on the verge of
Dude, such a
That was
clutch
big.
speed reversal.
That was big.
Oh, but he gets stomped out. Dude, the reshift. He tried to dash once again. Dude, he got. For a moment there, he got so greedy. Kenzai really needs this round because otherwise he is out of the tournament. He's gonna get the punish there. There you go, the triple jab. He went for the safest route. He was like, I'm not dropping any of this shit right now. I just want you to die.
The triple crouch jab. Honestly, still a scary confirm to go with up against Alex. He's a beefy boy, but it got the job done just barely. Woo. Very,
yeah,
very
and like
dangerous.
that's a great point. And like going for a triple jab is also kind of risky, even with these wide characters, because like sometimes the hitboxes act all weird, and depending on your character, you can't even go for a triple jab normally. But that was really fortunate for Kenzai. He's gonna get another punish on that dive bomb as well.
Yeah, and a majority of spacing and majority of character matchups, your third jab is going to push you out of range. So yeah, definitely a good point to bring up.
Okay,
right, we can.
Here comes the boom.
I love the fact that you highlighted how much he's doing boot, because that is what got him killed earlier. And like winner's side, like he got whip punished pretty heavily for that. So Kenzai, he's been doing a bit better in that last game.
I feel like Maumas has been trying to sniff out that V reversal, but it's so hard because there's like two different V reversals, right? But like I feel like he just stared down the V reversal for a moment there. He's like trying to find the best optimal reaction towards that V reversal, but he gets another jump in there. Jump in. Knock, who's there?
You got a back throw though. It's a big break. Kenzai does end up back in the corner.
Feisty. Oh, he's playing like a bullfighter right now. He's like, run into my arms. I'll dive right back at you.
That was so good. That dive actually like took him just out of range of what Alex tried to do as well. It was like two ships passing in the night.
That's a great way to put it.
Just barely, bro. Yeah, they're now playing the claw
cancel. Claw the stance dance. He's all about that mariachi right now.
Oh, he walked into it.
Yeah, and Momas, I feel like he wasn't ready to activate, so he didn't get the activation on that, but he's gonna set up an ambiguous activation from the crouching fears there.
Yo, brother, jump forward light kick right there.
Dashes, I can smell the dash all the way from here, and I'm not right now even physically there.
What in the world was that trade, bro?
I don't know. These guys are going ham.
I was like, how the hell did Vega get him in the air? What?
Oh, the standing medium punch right now. Kenzai is sitting nice and tight. He's like, just stay at the tip of my claws right now. I don't want you any closer. Ooh, that was such a clutch anti-air. And I don't think he actually has displayed that standing roundhouse as an anti-air before. And we've talked about this, like, always when we watch Vega, we bring up the fact that he has different anti-airs for different situations. He uses a lot of that air-to-air, jump back, jump forward. Both of them work. He has the crouch fears for a specific range. He has the standing roundhouse. So as a Vega player, you're living, a more stressful, time when you're trying to anti-air your opponent. And especially a character like Alex, who gets a huge reward from all of these jump-ins. Like, it's such a tough time as Vega.
This looked very rough for Kenzai at the beginning, and now it's
for sure. Dude, he is running it. Dude, what was that?
Oh, this time he's tired of these claw games. He's gonna use the arm to blow through it.
The slide out of nowhere right now. Dude, jumping right now. He's using that V reversal. He just wants to get out of this situation. Oh, and gets interrupted by the standing medium punch. I don't know what he was looking for there.
Well, you remember he did like that crouch light kick, crouch jab, and he challenged back and was successful in one of those closing rounds. So that was an adjustment from Malmos right there. He's like, bro, you're not doing it.
Exactly. Oh, he tried to go for something crazy, flashy or something. I don't know, but Kenzai is like, he needs to, tighten it up right now. Oh, nice jab answer on the dash right there. Just when I said he needs to tighten it up, and he immediately answers to the dash.
Yeah, that dash check was set saving, like legitimately set saving.
Exactly. Yeah. Like it's all about like just like all you need is one dash sometimes as Alex. You know, set up that insane momentum. There you go. Nice punish. Don't use the super. That's actually smart. Set up those, like, save up that EX meter for your EX moves. I feel like that's the best bet right now because Maumas has quite a bit of life left.
Yo, he does it
so
again.
sick.
No! It doesn't matter if you try to back up. You can't get far enough away. Malmos closing out the set.
Dude, sometimes you just gotta use your head, you know?
Yeah.
EX stun gunned.
Headbutt.
What a way to go. What a way to go. But like I want to say like
Yeah, this could be huge for Malmas. Yeah.
it could
Yeah,
like
man.
I think with that win he's qualified.
Yeah, we did talk about
Oh yeah, he's in
we
the
did talk about
semifinals now.
yeah, we did talk about Maumas being one of those players who really needs to play their A game today because they're in that critical spot on the sixth, you know, hanging on the thread, they're hanging on the edge, they're like, you know, are you gonna make it into the top 8 or not? But it's looking pretty favorable right now because he has had a good run today. He has killed some really, really good players.
Yeah, most definitely, man. It wasn't even just like he got a lucky bracket. Like he is doing the damn thing. He is beating tough opponents. And yeah, if there was any time to show up, it was now. So I am very much hoping he's qualified because I want to see him in that regional finals because I know he'll bring a hell of a show with him. But we're going to find out the rest of this bracket here regardless. We still got another side of losers quarters to go. I believe it's Freyon
I can't believe we still have one
Rick.
code left though.
Dude, the one code, and we're definitely gonna shout that out.
Yeah, we all.
What the hell y'all doing over there, huh? There's one code left. Let me get that. Let me get that code claimed real quick.
It seems like the Nordic and Baltic people are lazy. I don't know.
Oh, damn.
I feel like it might be tied to the fact that it's really dark out here and people are feeling kind of tired, you know? give us some slack.
Say it's dark, it's cold. Everybody's just trying to go to sleep, trying to hibernate through the winter.
Exactly. Shout out to Zurikan for using that last code. There you go. You love to see that we used up all the codes. And if you're still feeling generous, there are ways that you can still help out. If we reach the $100 goal here, the top 2 are going to be paid out for tonight. And do take into account that this is the 5th and the last ranking qualifier for this region, so it's a very special day. And if you feel like you don't want to do a direct contribution, you can always look at the marketplace for some bang for your buck, so to speak.
Indeed. Definitely plenty of ways to contribute to the prize pool. As you mentioned, the higher we go, the more people we pay out. So that's always a good look as well. So definitely try to hit those milestones if y'all can. We're going to get some Oicho Life. I love that name. I don't know why the Oicho Life is such a good CFN.
Dude, Rayon is getting a lot of love today because he is out here and he is putting on a show for all of us. Like, dude, you don't see, first of all, you don't see Honda that many times. And, like, Freyon with this gatekeeper mentality, it's like just straight up chaotic goblin energy.
In Europe, you see Honda a lot more, though.
Well, there's Eastwood and other players like that.
Eastwood, Dominic.
Yeah, that's true, but there's also notable US players as well, like No Need to Talk, for example, who is one of my favorite players to watch. I love his Honda. Super clean, super fundamental, just absolutely none of that, like, super robbery, chaotic Honda energy at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool. I love seeing the creative expression in fighting games. It's one of my favorite parts about it, right? It's like when you can clearly tell, even without the names, who's playing a character. I'm like, damn, the fighting game is in a good spot if you could do that, because that means the character has enough options and tools to be played differently, and really, it depends on your weaknesses and strengths as a player on how you develop the character.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay, so it's the other side of losers quarters, baby.
Yeah, that's gonna be Seth versus Honda, most likely. No, actually, Rick is going to go. Yeah, Rick is gonna actually go for his original main. He's always been a Laura player, actually. So I feel like he just feels more comfortable. He needs a little more beef on the side of his, sides here. Laura having more health than Seth, so definitely something.
This matchup is also considered bad for Honda.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, the Thunderclap itself is like a pretty hard tool because you can't really counter it the same way as other fireballs with the V-Skill 1 because it's such a slow fireball. You don't see as many applications for that.
And getting that Brazil power up during the World Cup, I understand, bro. Lots of layers to this choice. But yeah, definitely gonna be presenting some problems for Honda. But man, Freyon, I mean, he is about the Honda, right? The Ocho Life is in his name. So when you're about a character this bad, usually you have some answers to these poor matchups.
Yeah, and the thing is, Freyon is actually a Honda player in all of the other Street Fighters I know of. He plays Super Turbo Honda, he plays Street Fighter 4, like if Street Fighter 4 Honda, and if Street Fighter X Tekken had Honda, he'd probably play Honda in that game as well.
I'll hold it down for a second. I'll go to the bathroom real quick.
For sure, for sure. Ready for Ringe. Freyon is putting on a show here. Nice punish on that whiffed headbutt there. You gotta be aware of that. Just like Wynan displayed previously in the set that he had with Freyon, he was able to backdash those whiffed headbutts and get an actually big punish because the headbutt does have a lot of whiff recovery damage. The command grab here. Ooh, and the miss on the normal throw, and Rick gets another command grab here. Oh, but the answer back, the clap back from Freyon, literally clapping back. Now he's setting up the layers, he's going for that V-Trigger 2, and will he be able to even use that V-Trigger 2? Because V-Trigger 1 from Laura is one of the best and most oppressive tools, and there you go, one of the best normals to anti-air with in the game. Standing medium punch from Laura, such a low risk, low effort anti-air. It's such a good tool. The hands once again put up by Freyon, just trying to put up a wall here against Rick, but I feel like Rick is dealing really well in this situation. Oh, the crash counter. Oh, that was so ambiguous, and shoutouts to Rick for actually reacting to the fact that that actually landed on the backside, because me myself, I couldn't tell if that was on the backside or the front side. And if you don't know, EX butts, oh, never mind, because we are going to be all about that V-Trigger 2 in the corner here. Oh, he tried to wait for the V-Shift, but he was a little bit too early on that. And now he's in for a world of hurt. Look at that. There is no way you will escape as Honda, who doesn't have consistent reversal tools to fight off against that close-ranged Laura in the corner like that. And Rick definitely made the right call to play Laura in this matchup. Damn, that was crazy. There were so many chances that, like, Freyon had just a moment there that he could have definitely took that. But unfortunately, he didn't wait out the V-Shift quite long enough, and we do know that V-Shift in the corner does have a big risk, carries out a big risk in itself, so it was quite gutsy defensive tool from Rick. And there, once again, the whiffed headbutt completely punished by Rick, and actually getting, oh, and just waiting, setting up the shimmy there. There you go, you love to see that. Rick is definitely holding the strings in this matchup, and Freyon is his helpless marionette. Yo! No way! That was sick! And after that, anyone would be demoralized. Dude, that anti-air was so sick. And Rick is just patiently waiting, willing to give out the space to Freyon to walk out of the corner, because he's not getting out of the corner realistically here. Dude, that interruption on the EX butt splash was so good! And Freyon doesn't have any meter. Does have the V trigger, and now has a bar of meter as well. Like, this is such a struggle matchup for Honda, because he can't really deal with the pressure once Laura gets started. Let's go, the EX butt slash right now. Oh, he doesn't get the throw from that, unfortunate, and he missed probably the most valuable chance he's gonna get, because he's gonna get schmixed up all the way downtown here right now. He has to hold all of this pressure right now, and he is dead. Look at the damage. That is so nasty. Dude, he missed the one chance that he had on to make a comeback. He missed the crucial hands, and Rick just steals it away, dude. 2-0. Freyon, not quite out yet. And he is still all about that gatekeeping mentality. Probably thinking about surviving, first of all, here. He's not probably thinking about gatekeeping that much anymore, because he's just trying to make it out of this hellhole of a matchup. Let's see what happens. Crouching medium kick. Ooh, nice answer there. I'm just waiting patiently. As a Honda player, you need to have that turtle kind of mentality where you're just willing to wait out and just let these people ground themselves when they are anticipating crazy headbutts or something like that. Yo, the back throw on the EX command grab just before it starts activating. And now he just, like, the proximity block on that. Yo, he actually went all the way there, dude. Hold this right real quick. And now he's just putting all the hands, putting on the fear of canceling the hands into the V-trigger 2 right now. Freyon is looking really good in this round. But the activation, oh, he went to the sweep into the V-trigger 2. Now that's something we haven't seen before, and that was so sick. Freyon is playing out of his mind right now. Even though he's losing 2-0, definitely showing signs of life. Gotta appreciate that.
Right, I'm back.
Alright, dude, it's already 2-0. You went to the toilet, it's already 2-0 right now.
It was Thanksgiving yesterday, you know, so a little bit of an extended stay.
Dude, explanation accepted. I know all about that gastric fight. Dude,
Right
that metabol is hitting hard.
Yeah. That was a good one. Alright, Freyon is trying to fight for his life. I see. Did put a round on the board previously,
Yeah,
but right now.
he tried to go for it, but it was too late like that. He's such a slow move. But I did want to say that one thing that was pretty hype he did the sweep into the V-trigger 2 grab, and that was something that completely threw off Rick in the heat of moment there, and he actually landed the V-trigger 2 there. So that was pretty damn sick before. But this has been pretty much all about the Laura show, because like I feel like Rick has had a fantastic opportunity to punish these whiffed headbutts, and he's been really getting away with these. And he's been answering the EX butt splash really well.
Yeah, so what Rita's highlighted at the very beginning, right? That Lara does present a lot of problems for Honda, and we're seeing it play out in this set. He does get a big backdash, but you gotta make those count. Can't just get the jab punish afterwards.
For sure. Now setting up the thunderclap, and poor Honda has to deal with all of this. I mean, if you're a Honda apologist, you can say poor Honda, but if you hate Honda, it's okay to, you know, not feel bad about it. So.
No.
Ooh, okay. I'm not too sure about going for the super, because he does have the V trigger, but let's see what happens, because he's gonna lose out on the Oki here. He doesn't get the corner as well. Like, might have been something that he didn't take into account because of the heat of the moment, but oh, and the V-trigger ran out as well. That was really unfortunate on Freyon's part, but I really like the stop sign, but it was absorbed by the armor there. Dude, and I just told, like, I said this before, but like, poor Honda has no way to avoid those thunderclaps in the corner. Like,
but
he just has to...
Freyon did his stuff. He gatekeeped some people.
He did, for sure. Freyon,
dude,
for a player that's wanted to come through and crush some buildings, he definitely did, for sure.
Yeah, he was holding that gate for as long as he could, and like, definitely shout outs to getting into top 8, losers bracket. Like,
yeah,
that was good stuff, and I feel like that Ixion set was one of the highlights of this day's bracket. Like, that was so entertaining, and just Freyon was like running out with all these wild options, and he was just, you know, all about that goblin mentality. He was like, you know, this is your game? No, it's my game now.
Yeah, I love that, bro. Not ever settling for what the frame data or traditional decision making might tell you, right? He's like, no, bro. He's like, it is my time to do these things. I'm going to prey upon your expectations. I'm going to turn the game upside down. I love players like that.
Talking about decision making and doing things, what you should do is pushing up the prize pool to $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today. We are $57 away from doing it.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's get it. Of course, support these players. The codes have been used finally. We got quests as well. You can always directly contribute. Big ups to everybody that has done so. This is the 5th and final edition of the Nordic and Baltic World Warrior event, going very close. Oh my goodness, those are a lot of numbers, bro. I only see digits.
Yeah.
I don't know what they say, but I see some digits.
Runes.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been a dope World Warrior region. All the World Warrior events have been super sick. And we're going to be on the verge of getting in that finals. What were you going to say?
Yeah. And I just wanted to point out, like, you talked about this before, but, like, I just really love this format, and I really hope they bring it back, because this is such a fantastic way to have the opportunity to highlight different people from different regions that don't really get that spot in the limelight normally.
Yeah.
And, like, you get so much, like, different kinds of play styles, you get so much character variety, you get so many player names that you haven't seen before. I feel like this is like all about what Street Fighter in general is about, which is like, you know, the World Warriors. It's literally the World Warriors, and we're displaying all of these warriors around the world. So like, you just gotta love that mentality. It's like, absolutely.
I think it's very important to give players like a goal to achieve within their own region, especially when they're not in one of those regions that's heavily spotlighted, right? And because of that, the way the World Warrior events works, that's exactly what it does. And you get like a motivation to like have a reason to compete, right? And it's not only to show out in front of your own region, right? Because you're playing against a lot of the fellow players that you play against a lot. But it also has like global implications. Like there is a reward at the end of the tunnel that perhaps you could go and to the World Championship, ended up playing in an offline environment against the best players all across the world. So it's incredibly important, I think.
And you talking about being rewarded, I think that's something that's often overlooked in general in fighting games, because when you talk about a player with some other person, like they probably know where this person placed in the last tournament. They don't remember where they've placed consistently before, like the 5th last tournament, the 4th last tournament. They don't remember that. They only remember the results from the latest tournament. So I feel like rewarding that consistency that gets often overlooked in the FGC in general, which is all about like the last tournament and the results there. I feel like it's such a good way to go about it, because these games, sometimes you're in your A game, and you know, some days you've slept bad, you got jet lag, and you're in a foreign country and you're like playing for your tournament life there, and sometimes you just don't get the results that you expect. So I feel like this is like, it's something that this game and this scene definitely needs, and it's definitely something that like a refreshing thing.
You know what I need? Winners finals, Weinan versus Yonsei.
Dude, this is gonna be sick. Weinan and Yonsei
versus Kage.
I talked about like winners and losers. Mostly winners, because I don't like to focus on losing, but big winners for this day's bracket have definitely been Yonsei and Weinan. They have shown that, you know, they've come up here, shown their A game. They're both pretty much qualified for the top 8. That's gonna be the finals in December. So that's definitely, it's great to see the reward for their game, and they're, you know, coming up with their best today.
Yeah, it's dope because both of these players, like you said, pretty much qualified for the event. But I wouldn't consider, no offense to either of them, I wouldn't consider them the favorites going into that regional finals, right?
Exactly.
So because of that, because of their performance here, they're building a lot of confidence going into an event like that. Like, this is a big W that could potentially propel them to actually winning that regional final.
Exactly, especially when there's like big names like Phenom can't attend that because they've already won the CPT closed qualifier, which is like it's for this region specifically, it's such a huge thing because he's like one of the best in the world, and like others are good, but they're not like in the same caliber, to be honest. Like, and no offense to anyone, like you said before as well.
Yeah, I mean, Phenom is a world-class player, and what's cool about like having these world-class players from these underrepresented regions is that a lot of the time these players are catching up. Like, they're getting to that that top guy status.
Yeah,
but they just like.
I want to say something. Another reason why I really like the World Warrior is because the pure offline CPT system always had the flaw that the sponsored players and the players with a lot of money and a lot of time could travel and gain points.
Yeah,
and the
that's
other
a great
one
point.
didn't even have the chance if they can't travel that much or don't have the money to travel a lot, you know? Like, so I think it's very, very cool that we have a second one. But back to
Very
the
cool,
game,
but that V-shift punish was also very cool right now from Wynan, and we have been seeing him utilize that V-shift very efficiently tonight.
Yep, and then the shimmy right after. He's been very consistent with his low forward confirms as well.
Yeah,
And just been so strong, whether it be fundamentally slow play, whether it be the shenanigans like this. Nice.
He's gonna get up. Nice fat juggle there, and he's gonna take the first round here. No, sorry, the second round. You can fire me if you want.
Yonzai mixed himself right there, right? He had the back tech, which ended up landing the teleport in front.
Yeah.
He was expecting it to go cross up. Sorry, bro.
Exactly, that's the way it is. But I feel like also this matchup on paper is pretty much at least slightly advantageous to Bison because of the way that Kage is a very stubby character. He doesn't get a lot out of his fireballs in this matchup. So, like, why not just coming out here and showing those Shoto fundamentals? Like, look, was that actually Oki setup on the Tatsuya?
I believe so, yeah. It looked
That
like
was
it was
sick.
Meaty enough. Yeah, meaty enough on the overhead to combo after.
Yeah, the judo chop.
He's got one too.
All the best characters do, man.
Yeah.
Oh, but the EX scissors, you gotta be aware of those.
Yeah, the one thing that I think Kage might have in this matchup that's pretty decent against Bison, it's like not something that you can consistently rely on, but the dive bomb will catch random scissors.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
And the scary thing about that dive bomb actually is, especially in the last moments of the round, even though it's -2, sometimes the Kage players, they feel feisty. They're gonna throw an EXDP. They're gonna throw an EXDP.
Exactly, right? They're like, your social construct of frame data doesn't bar me into this box, bro.
Exactly. They do not care. They're built different, literally.
And just slowing down.
Right now, I really like how he's using the the Shakunetsu right now as a spacing tool, as a whiff punishment tool. Because when you're doing like Shakunetsus, you can walk forward compared to like normal fireballs. You can't walk forward in the same way as especially on a normal controller. But like with Shakunetsu, you can walk forward and then you can still buffer that Shakunetsu. So it's a really good whiff punishment, and that's that kind of a tool.
That's a good point. That's literally just from the motion itself allows you to do that easier than you would otherwise.
Yeah. The Psycho Axe coming to play from Yonzai right now, setting up the plus frames on the EX Scissor as well.
Yeah, Yonzai is looking so good in this round here.
He's so good at reading the back dashes from other people, and setting up his own forward dash to take his turn. Like, he's so good at that. He's so good at reading the movement of other people.
EX. Oh, got him low again, but
got a few stray hits, but didn't get anything out of those. Oh no, EXDP. Yonzai waited for a moment there. You saw that? He a moment of hesitation. He was like, there could be a super. Like, anything can come out.
Well done, Yonzai. That was a hell of a bounce back after that first game here, looking very dominant. I mean, both of these players coming into this set have been dominating their opponents, have been looking very convincing with the W's. So to see them clash right now, this is a good set already.
Oh man, this is for the winner of this set. It's gonna be such an important milestone because at this point they're probably their worst enemies of this bracket, I'd say. So anyone getting that winner's bracket position in the grand finals, that is such a massive win in this bracket, especially because both of these players really want those points in this final ranking event.
Exactly, all the points that come with it for the seeding, the confidence that comes with it. There's definitely a whole lot on the line still for both of these players here.
Yeah. The stand fierce right now. It's actually surprisingly hard to whiff punish. That's one of those scary normals where it's you're always. Oh, that was such a clean juggle from the V skill. Dude, you can actually do that? That's sick.
Getting as much damage as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I don't know what it is, but that feels so disrespectful. The jump back jab from Bison.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Oh, and the EX again catching your buttons.
Dude, my favorite is actually the Super Mario jump, which is like the jumping short. Like, dude, it's like, boing! Like, dude, it's my favorite for sure.
Definitely too good.
Snapfierce once again the respect from Wynot, just holding back to block literally. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Psycho Axe, he was sniffing out the backdashes. There no backdash, but he still gets his turn. Keeps to get the momentum going. The offensive momentum right now on Yonzai's favor, and the screen position as well. Oh, but the jump in.
There's even ways players move just walking around where you could tell if they're confident or if they're second guessing a lot of what's happening. And Why Not has gone from confident movement to like, I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, exactly. That's such a great way to put it. And especially, you can definitely see him being a little bit hesitant. And it comes with the matchup, I feel, as well. Because, like I said before, like Kage in neutral struggles pretty badly against Bison. But
yeah, and that's why he's trying to nullify that. He just dashed up.
It's all about this
game.
Oh, no way! There you go! Come up to your face and say like, hi, what's up?
And I mean, you talked about it in other matches. All it takes is one dash. That's all that happened right there. He finally got one on. He finally got a dash, and he got a counter hit off of it, and he just snowballed.
Dude, the fact is that even though Wynot is playing like super solid fundamental footsie, Shoto playstyle, like this character thrives off of that one jump in, that one forward dash. Like he gets so much reward out of that, so you always have to have that little crazy instinct inside of you.
Yeah, that's what not only I think makes him a really interesting player, but what makes Kage a cool character, man. Like, nice.
Sure, yeah, he's one of, like, definitely a fan favorite to watch because he's such a dynamic character. Has the flashiest stuff in the game by far, bar none.
Oh,
no way!
Confident you were gonna finish that combo. Good bet.
Yo, that was actually a sick attempt at the V shift.
Yeah, I like that V break just to commit to go through the projectile. Backdash the -2 as well, not get command grab.
And you talked about like why not being hesitant on the movement, and look at him, he's like a stalking beast right now. Like he's looking like so much different right now, and he could actually set this up right now. Oh, and he tried to go for the V skill and he was too late because he missed the timing there. That was so unfortunate. He was probably looking for the throw tech from Yonzai.
Sure.
He was for sure looking for that, but he assumed a little bit too much because Yonzai has been showing that capability of being super patient in these clutch moments when it is needed, because we saw that when he played against Lucimane, aka Fang, the Colleen player, he was showing that I can hold these throws. I can definitely do that.
Yeah, you have a choice as a player when you want to Oki a situation like that. Oh my goodness, I'll get to that in a minute though, because we're on the verge of stun. He's already put him in the corner. It's like, oh, hello. Yeah.
Oh, look at that roundhouse right now from Wynot. He's looking for anything right now, anything to catch Yonzai. Yonzai's working on that massive life lead right now, but that can all change in a matter of moments. I think the V-trigger timing is a little bit too low for Kage to do anything. He might get, if he's lucky, he's gonna get a second V-trigger, but I find it unlikely. He has to utilize the V skill to actually get another one, but it's looking really bad. Oh, I love that. Changes the trajectory there. Oh, he tried to get the confirm as well.
And right now he's trying to scratch and claw his way back into this, but my man's still got a long way to go up against Yonzai. He's got such a hefty life lead in the air.
No, that is a heartbreaker.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he tried to DP first or if he just canceled and he meant to do like a fireball so he would fall into it and he just got DP, or
there's so many options on what happened, but
yeah.
Wynot is definitely not phased. Let's see what happens. Yonzai is setting up the corner pressure so well right now. Like, he's such a momentum-based player. Like, I feel he's one of those players, like, he's super smart about the game, but he's also, like, a very feel kind of player as well. Like, he has that instinct, like I talked before. Dude, that trade was crazy.
Yeah, you gotta have both, man. Honestly, you gotta have that feel and know the numbers. You do. Because honestly, like if you just play by the book,
Yo, that was oh, there you go. Yeah, just go. Play it safe. Play it by the book, so to speak. And Yonsei takes that. Yeah, and like I said before, Yonsei is going to the winners grand finals. Sorry, and that is
to the
huge
winners
for
grand
him.
finals.
Winners, grands, finals. There you go. The grands, the finals, the winners, and the grands. Like that was just fantastic work from Yonsei, and he is in the grand finals. He has this in the pocket, and he's probably feeling really good. Even though he has kind of a flu going on right now. We talked about this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Fighting for his life, but his instincts are amped up because he's fighting for his, like, physically for his life as well.
True.
Probably not that serious, but I wanted to dramatize it.
That's our jobs, honestly, as commentators. We gotta dramatize things, make them feel as give them as much gravitas as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really good stuff from both players at the end. Once again, Yonsei glitching it out.
I think we still have a really interesting situation here, as Rick is still in the tournament.
We do.
And I looked at the ranking, and he has currently 25 points, right? Before the tournament started, we had 1, 2, 3, 4 people at 60. So that means if he wins the tournament, I don't know. I don't want to do the math right now. This is
I can't do the math at this warning point like this fast.
I don't know, but like.
But like if he wins, if he wins, he gets 50 points. So that puts him at 75.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough, but it could be. So
it could be. That's the thing. Like he still has a fighting chance to get into the top 8, the finals of the World Warrior for this region, which is going to be held on December at a later announced date. But it's super interesting to see. Like there's still that chance for him to actually get in that, and that's so wild to me. Like in this situation, he still has a chance, and you love that as a fighting game fan anyway. You love to see those slight chances. You love to see those clutch moments. And if he would actually clutch out this top 8,
no one knows if he still has a chance. That's even better.
I like the ambiguity of it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I just love the fact, man, like you said, he came in to this tournament with 25 points. The fact that
he
has
didn't
been
even
playing
want
so
to play
well.
today, and I told him because he's feeling terrible, and I told him this could be the chance of your lifetime.
Exactly.
Are you sure you don't want to play? And then he decided to play.
Yeah, Ringe, you're gonna hold it down for a moment because the nature is calling for me as well.
Yes, I got you, of course. We are going to get into this here. We already have our grand finals winners side set up. And then Yonsei in there sitting pretty. We got to decide who gets to him. First up is this loser semifinals. God, some Alex and Seth action once again. Rick coming back, going up against Malmos. Let's see who takes it, man. Both of these players looking for all the points they can get. The seedings on the line. Capcom Cup qualification spots on the line. Phenom's already there. He's not going to be in that final bracket. So another berth will be had, and we're going to see who actually gets there. We got Rick and Malmos, both playing very solid to start this. Nobody could maintain anything too heavily at the moment. Oh, but just as I say that, the crosscut DP fails, and he just resets into an hyper bomb immediately. Put out the V trigger. You know what it is. Are you going to weather the storm? He does. The low overhead is blocked. Protected his ankles. Got the headband to protect the dome. Oh, there's the crosscut we were looking for before. Does catch him. Trying to press buzz a little bit too early after that jab. Well done from Rick right there. Just staying with the frame traps. Putting him on life support. Alex. Oh, not even. I thought the heftiness of the boy would keep him alive. But I was so mistaken.
Damn, it seems I came in at the perfect time. The thickness didn't save him.
Surprisingly, the thickness did not. But wow, that crouch fierce actually eating the axe kick. That's very, very interesting to note.
Yo, that is such an active move, the roundhouse. I feel like with all the Sif talk kind of fizzled out because the character isn't like in every top 8. Like these people don't talk about this roundhouse too much. Like it is such a absolutely vile move.
Yeah. especially when you can land it as an anti-air. Just nets them so much damage. It's ridiculous.
I feel like it's one of the best anti-airs in the game, but doesn't matter right now. Malmaz is gonna take the second round here.
Final round.
Let's go.
Still very close in this first game. Players
No matter
not
what
giving it-
happens, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, let's go. Okay, he didn't get the knee drop there, and that's actually smart. So he set up a forward jump instead because that, like, he didn't have the meter, so he couldn't have done the knee drop. That's smart.
oh my goodness.
That is overkill right now.
Yes,
Poor Seth.
stunned them up with a command grab right there. Sent a message. I don't blame Rick. That was one of those instances you just guess on the DP. You know, sometimes you got to do it. A lot of the time you're right, but when you're wrong, ouch.
For sure. All we need Alex to do, like, if we ever change his animations, all we need him to, you know, do is, you know, stretch out those suspenders he has on right now. Like, after a round like that, dude, he's like, oh, no problem, man.
Oh, there we go.
Speaking of the roundhouse,
Beautiful hesitation right there on the Oki, but no,
Dude.
it dropped combo, and Seth, you hurt so bad for that.
dude, I just want to say, like, this is personally why I could never play Seth. You miss one crouch jab into the DP and you get such a heavy punish on yourself, and you lose the Oki, you lose the damage, you lose everything. Definitely takes an execution beast to play this character correctly.
Yeah, exactly. The punishment you receive just for messing up one time is so dangerous, but man, never scared regardless.
Dude,
He does the
because-
crouch jab in the face.
Yeah, and you could actually see the start off of the hyper bomb. So that jab was such a well-placed one. Dude, he had no fear. He was like, he's gonna grab me, I need to do something.
Yeah, that was really good stuff right there from Rick. And the harassment coming out hot.
Yo, I love that. Setting up the plus frame mid-screen so Malmaz was not as demoralized and trying to, you know, fight back on that situation there, but he actually got trapped.
Ooh, the neck breaker. Let's see what the Oki is gonna follow up. Back
Ooh,
row, I
that's
like
such
that.
a smart option. Yeah, exactly. Setting up the orb here, the secret handshake. The secret hand signs there.
And calling
That's
in the
such a-
jutsus.
Yeah, for sure. He is weaving those spells. Still such a situation where Rick can definitely lose this out in the next hit, the +1 situation. Setting up that ambiguous. Oh, and that's actually gonna be all it takes is two hands holding onto your waist and then just piling you through the cement on the ground, dude. The asphalt.
You thought we were gonna slow dance? No. Power bomb. Now
It's not a dance you're gonna like.
Yeah, for sure. It was just so nerve-wracking the way that last round ended, because Rick had CA the whole time, and like Malmos was just outside chip range. So I don't know. It felt like if I was the Seth player at that time, even with the life lead, my brain was getting overloaded. So I can't even blame him.
That is so true. Okay, once again, here we go. The Oki once again. The turnaround. Another one. Yeah, let's go for another rear naked choke. Oh, and the DDT. Dude, this character is sick.
God. Malmos making him pay time and time again right there. Just at the end of the V shift, they like waited for her to recover from it and then was like, all right, now I'll hit you with the low forward into the tornado DDT.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
man.
You highlighted before on the previous sets that like Malmaz has such a fantastic mindset as an Alex player. Like he just knows when to switch it up, when to use the different grabs, the different setups, like all of that. Like he knows how to condition his opponent. He was using those sleeper holds, and then at the last moment he goes for the DDT confirm. Like he's such a beast Alex player.
Yeah, I continue to be impressed time and time again. The empty jump didn't bite on that. Good defense.
Dude, I haven't, like, as an Alex player, like a previous Alex player, I have not seen that crouching fierce into the empty jump. Like, I love that. When you don't have the meter, instead of the flash jump, you go for the ambiguous jumping. I love that.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool follow-up. And it really lends itself to the style of play that Malmos is doing, where he just heavily conditions his opponent.
Right. standing short. Great move for like this stagger pressure from Rick right now. It's looking really nice. The overhead, but doesn't matter. It can all end in a second. He gets the backdrop and the forward dash into +3. That is such a fantastic change that this character got. Doesn't matter though. Rick clutches it out with the throw.
Yeah, because as you mentioned, right, despite that Ogi situation being +3, with Rick having meter, the EX invisible option is there. So Malmas just chose to block, try to bait it out.
Yeah, for sure. Rick needs to be really careful about not letting Malmas get these V-Skill 2s out in the wild as well, because like Alex gets such a big momentum boost on that if he gets a combo. Ooh, look at this beautiful throwback right now from Rick. Builds an extra amount of meter with the 2 with DPs as well. Just man is optimized like Seth's programming.
Seth wins.
My man, definitely looking clean right there on the bounce back. Not going quietly into the night, that is for sure.
Yeah, he's not going out without a fight, because like this is his big chance to get into the top 8, which is going to be held later on this year. Like he is still in it. He's still fighting for the position and the points, and like that would be such a beautiful tale. Let me tell you that much.
Indeed. Oh, just jump out of that.
He actually recovered in time to get the EX knee drop. Dude, that is such a demoralizing thing to happen for Rick.
Yeah, 100% right there. Great awareness from Malmas being ready with it after. He did drop the combo. It's going to give Rick another chance in this round, though.
If I'm not completely wrong as well, like the normal stun gun has less recovery than the EX one. I should check that out, actually. Oh,
That's set point for Malmas.
That is such a good move to end the rounds, while like the range on that is deceptively long. You see Alex, you only see the hands, man. Like let's be honest, and you don't talk about his legs enough. Like those legs are putting in the work.
My man does not skip a single day at the gym.
I mean, he's even doing the squats in the windscreen. Dude, he got caught. He got caught by that, dude. Gotta be aware of that.
Oh, trigger pop off. Yeah, just took him out of the block.
Still has that.
Dropped combo though. Oh, caught him with the V skill 1, trying to advance forward. That's big.
Oh, he's using the stomp. How do you like your own medicine? Oh, the interruption on the EX stomp, that was so valuable.
Yeah. Takes the
and actually gets that tandem engine as well. Like he needs another V-trigger so bad to make this work, I feel like, because Alex is a beefy boy, as we've talked. He is a beefy boy. And this could all end in this! Oh, it could all end!
He had to
use that. He had to use the V-ship that he gets the super. It's definitely not gonna kill, but what's gonna happen after? We will find out shortly. Let's see, is it gonna be a dash up or something else? Ooh, no, he tried to in the end.
Of course it had to end with a power bomb, right?
Oh, yes. That is unfortunate. In the end, nothing beats the original.
Yeah, man. A rough way to go out. Yeah. That was a hell of a set, though. Malmas, man, just holding it down on that Alex time and time again, yo. This is an impressive play.
Actually, I did say that EX headbutt has a longer recovery compared to the normal one, and I had to check that up. That is actually true. The EX one has 49 frames of recovery, while the normal one has 30. So it's a considerable difference. So that's why he got the EX knee drop when Rick was jumping.
Yeah, exactly. Like with those extra 10 frames of recovery, my man's was not getting that out. It was either getting punished or he was going to like get it out, and the jumping player would have landed.
Big
like
true.
He would have not gotten hit.
Big true. Let's see. Let's have a look at the bracket. What do we have? Like, it's been such a long day. Like, I have to actually check. Like, there's so little players left anymore, but like I still have to check that up. So we're gonna have Wynon.
We got 2 donations on Matcherino though. So thank you very much to Kudwig's man for the $5. It says Fighto. And Dairy Fire with the $5 as well. So we are 53.65 now. Thank you very much.
All of your support is greatly appreciated, not only for this event, but for future events as well, because this is all support for the players, as we've talked about before. They're breaking their backs for you, putting out this fantastic entertainment right now here on the Saltmine.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for all the love. And make sure to show Regis as much love as possible, because you can see the Saltmine League weekly schedule. We don't got anything going down tomorrow because my man is making sure he has everything prim and proper for some World Warrior events going down when it comes to the Europe East. Or the CBT events
the big
straight up, right?
It's the I think it's the last normal CBT event.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Europe East. Yeah, tomorrow.
Europe
It's
East.
Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think the last normal CBT is NA East, but yeah, I believe
the
Europe
Europe.
East.
Yeah, for Europe.
So
I mean,
this
this
is the
guy,
Europe East one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just always holding it down, and as you can see on the graphic right there, he usually holds an NA East Coast Open bracket as well. So not even just holding it down for Europe, but holding it down for North America as well.
Yeah, yes, indeed. And we've talked about this before as well. Like, the World Warrior tournaments are coming to an end. All of the, the 5th ranking events, aka the last chances to get any points, have been held. This is one of the last regions alongside Germany, which hasn't had their 5th quite concluded just yet, but we are still waiting on those juicy finals, which will be featuring all the top 8 players who have been the most consistent with the points throughout all these World Warrior tournaments. So that's going to be something that I'm looking forward to very much.
Yes, sir. We got losers finals coming up now. Wynan, who's been playing super well on that Kage, did run into Yonsai earlier and was a little taken aback. Yonsai has just been too impressive all day, but now Wynan's got to deal with Malmos again. I'm trying to remember who put Malmos.
Who put Malmos in the losers, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, let me check that one. That's actually
It was Wynan. It was
It
Wynan.
was
Okay, that's what I
Wynan,
thought.
yeah, and that was actually a fantastic showcase, because we did talk about the fact that Alex does have a pretty good time back against Kage, because the dynamic of the matchup, like the health bars, the stun bars, like, it's just so heavily favored in Alex's part.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, you try to get into like a slobber knocker type environment with the Alex, and I mean, with his high health, his high stun, just his ability in the neutral, like the normal range is quite good up against Kage. It's going to be tough, but Wynan proved he could overcome that before. He has just been a monster offensively.
For sure, and he's definitely looking forward to getting that payback against Yonsai. He definitely wants that one back. It was a highly entertaining set. Oh, I love that ambiguous ending on the combo there with the medium kick. Oh, sorry, the light kick, middle kick there, the axe kick. Setting up the ambiguous situation, going for, a throw bait, a throw, or something else.
Oh,
Hold!
Wait, what?
Hold the phone!
Can someone quit that?
No, that was not dude. Man is on a different planar of existence right now. Yo, what was that?
Bro,
What are those?
I'm out of breath. I felt like I got tattooed in my chest, bro. Oh my god.
He after the EX Tatsu, like, he's definitely feeling himself. He did the ambiguous jumping after the EX Tatsu, the empty jump, dude. Wynan is getting a perfect, Wynan is just built different.
Nah, that was one of the sexiest things I've ever seen in a fighting game. Holy shit.
Yeah, he got me feeling all kinds of emotions here, man.
I'm hot and bothered over that anti-air Tatsu, bro. What do you mean?
Can someone
That
flip
was
that, please? I really need
ridiculous.
that.
Is it just me, or is it getting hot in here?
For real, bro. That was insane. What? What? I was talking. Remember earlier, I was like, it'd be pretty hard to do the Colleen EX parry in response to the EX stomp, and this guy's just out here tatsuing. What?
No way, that was so sick. But yeah, that's a good point. Brick brought in the chat that wasn't an ambiguous jumping after the EX touch, so he missed the instant air touch to extension. That's probably true, but I've seen some setups with Kage, so that's why I went for the option A there. But that was sick regardless, and I'm expecting a lot more sick stuff from Wynand and Maumas in the future as well.
Yeah, most definitely. Both of these players have been playing super dope.
Yeah. I just died in your arms tonight. Dude, like he's just like, you know, manhandles you, grabs you from the waist. That's how you want to be handled.
It's true.
Handle with care.
It's true. Yeah, indeed. Ask anybody. We have just walking out here. Doesn't have quite the range he's looking for. Maybe he'll do a crouch medium kick after the next crouch medium punch. Try to catch the walk back.
Yeah, I love that. He went for the EX flash chop twice there. Plus friend on Lariat. Wynand unfazed right now. Oh, and there you go. We saw that so many times from Maumas before. Like, he can't go for those whiffed roundhouses forever. He will be caught by these players who are aware, willing, and able to punish that stuff. Especially with a target combo like Kage's. It's such it's an amazing whiff punishment tool. Even though this character's neutral is not the best, like his normals are stubby, but that target combo is such a good way to whiff punish opponents, and you get such a reward from it as well.
Yeah, and we've seen Wynand's reactions be super good, right? So Maumas, he really can't get away. He won't get away with the whiff stand heavy kick like he did against some other opponents.
Yeah.
I mean, Wynand's the one that put him into losers, and it was heavily off the back of whiff punishing that heavy kick.
Exactly. That was the tail of the tape that time. Will it be this time as well? And setting up the Oki with the normal fireball. I love that. Using the optimal Oki setups here in the corner. Getting sleeper hold though. This is where everything can change. That is so much damage. Getting the plus frames on the EX stomp as well. But Wynand using that V reversal there. He doesn't want this momentum to go away. There you go. He confirms into the super. Let's see, Alex is a thick boy. Doesn't matter because of the murderous fist from Wynand, the Kage.
Beautiful counter hit confirmed right there. The crouch medium punch stayed fierce directly into the super. That was a lot of damage.
He really wants to run back against Yonsei back.
Yeah. This is too sick. Wynand definitely. He did show that he is capable of dealing with Maumas' Alex in this bracket before, and he is definitely wanting to show that it was not a fluke. He did win with pure fundamentals, with punishment, all of that good stuff. Look at this once again. The target combo is doing work overtime right now from Wynand.
You can see again, right? He's just so sparing with his turn stealing and shenanigans. Like he's barely been using the heavy kick, axe kick.
Exactly, but now he can go wild with this kind of a life lead.
Exactly. Yeah, I love his decision making. Oh,
that's
just as I say that. That's my bad, bro. I jinxed you. Don't worry about that.
Oh, he went for it again.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and there it is. And that is like, I bring this up time and time again. Every Alex, in their basic needs and their basic biology, they are all programmed the same way. They are looking for that forward dash, and they're looking to get that EX hyper bomb afterwards, and you have to be able to stop that consistently.
Yeah, it's just like you said, it's in their DNA.
Yeah, it's in their DNA. Yeah, exactly.
They can't help it, bro.
This is how they have evolved throughout the years.
Wynand is looking to kind of get this pace back to where he wants it to be. Maumas definitely looking good. Chop in the chest again.
See that? Oh, yo, that was a sick bait. That was a sick bait. Oh, no way. Dude, I can't even say anything. I can't even say anything coherent right now. Holy shit, Wynand.
Bruh, that was so clean. Oh, and the reset to end it off as well. That was nasty. Threw him on the suspenders.
Dude, all I can say is I've fallen and I can't get up.
My man's hit him with the K-Brad, bro. Oh, no.
I need more clips of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna block this whack-ass mix-up, yeah. We'll be right back.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh, nice. He stopped the response there. And I mean, and the dive bomb to bait out and punish the V reversal too before that was nuts as well.
Yeah, that was nuts. Okay, the V shift again. Maximum punish as well to boot. Weinan is playing out of his mind. Anyone who wants and has to go up against Weinan needs to be scared. And he's actually... No, he's not actually.
I was wondering. EX but he does get clipped by the cross up, and a quick follow will close that round. Good stuff from Malmas right there. We've seen him. He hasn't jumped it that much in this set, but he was jumping earlier, and that it really led him to victory right there. Knew that Weinan was going to be a bit too aggressive and caught slipping.
Yeah, that was like, what a match though. What a match. Like, even though Weinan didn't win that one, like, dude, it's all I can think about right now. Like, this character is just like, with the best moments in mind with Kage, like, he is just a mesmerizing character.
Yes, mesmerizing is a great way to put it for sure. He definitely like makes your eyes glued to the screen.
Yeah. Getting hit by that elbow there. Need to be careful with that. Using that Shakunetsu as trying to whiff punish any normals that Malmas is putting out his way there. Oh, that was a fantastic way. Set up the offense there, the EX stomp from Malmas.
Yeah, the EX stomps after like getting hit have worked out a couple of times now for him.
It's such a high reward move. Oh, and that is a big... Oh, he could have gotten something way bigger, but oh, judo chop! There it is. You love to see that, man.
Diva, man, why not? I just kept trying to move at the end right there, got caught flinching.
Dude, I will never get tired of that move.
Yeah.
Oh, the lariat from all across the screen like that. No way. And Weinan actually gets a super high value jump and actually whiff V-shifts out of that stomp, dude.
Indeed,
Weinan was... Yeah, just seconds ago, Weinan was in the corner in a clutch situation, and now he's actually willing to put out these V-shift punishes right after that. Like, he's just like, his composure is so good.
That's a big break for him too, a little bit of relief, because he got that gray life that he's been thirsty for. Oh, but wait a minute now, Malmas.
Yo, that is like the
wake up.
Dude, that is the ballsiest challenge of the day. That is the ballsiest challenge.
100%, man. Now we got the follow with the EXDP. Still got V trigger.
He went for it. Dude, I didn't want to say it, but I was like, he's gonna dive bomb. I didn't have the time to say that. But that was crazy, dude. Weinan is programmed to kill right now.
Like, we saw him lose out on the dive bomb earlier, right, up against Yonsai. Yeah, when he woke up with the light kick, right? But that's what's so good about it. That's exactly why you do it in the first place.
What
Gets
happened?
the EX overhead. I don't even know. I was trying to explain a previous point, and now he has to guess for the game.
No, he almost got the perfect, so it's a moral victory for Malmas regardless.
Oh, and there it is. Why not closing it out in convincing fashion in that last round and take it 3-1? He's going to complete the losers finals run, and he'll get his run back up against Yonsai.
No freaking way. If you don't have this player's name in your mind right now, you gotta remember this player after this. Weinan, if you're not aware of him, keep watching. Keep watching.
Those Swedish gamer genes, bro.
Exactly. I mean, in Swedish, like, to play is like spela. So he's definitely a speller.
Spelling defeat for his opponent, that is for sure. Handing out the L's non-stop. We'll see if he can get his run back. Yonsai has been looking super clean on the Bison all day. Again, I mean, both of these players, I think, it looked the best, like, in terms of how they were playing today. So I'm glad we're going to get to see them clash again, man.
Dude, I think there's definitely a point to be made about the fact that Weinan just had a really good momentum-based set, and he's all warmed up. Meanwhile, Yonsai is sitting in winners. Obviously, he's in a great position. But
prediction is up, and there's one. Sorry for interrupting. There's one last chance to donate into the prize pool. Thank you very much for the $2 for
yes,
to
thank
good Wix again with the Weinan movement.
Bruh, Hugh looked so
Now this
sick
is prediction
that
for
whole
the
set.
who wins the entire thing. POV.
All right.
So it's not first set?
No.
Oh, okay. Grand finals.
Yeah,
True winner
dude.
prediction.
Dude, this is like I called this before. I don't want to, be credited as a prophet or something, but like this night has definitely been all about Yonsei and Wynon.
You did. You talked about it at the start for sure.
Dude, like,
Reminder.
what a breakout performance.
Reminder, in only 5 days, on Wednesday, the last CPT World War events in Europe before the finals in December, Germany, the best and most and greatest regions of them all, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else is there to say? Germany is the best.
Germany.
No, actually, speaking about different regions, I want to bring out something that Veggie has kind of taken as a slogan, and I want to say it again,
Okay.
like
Can't be
Nordic.
something. Can't be something.
No, wait, just wait. Nordic Street Fighter is always number one.
Oh no, not this one now. You fired, bro.
No, look at this. Look at this evening.
You
Look at
fired.
this evening.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Been fire matches from start to finish, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have.
Can't fire me for
I
that.
would have agreed if Germany doesn't exist. Yeah. Bad, huh?
Hey, look. At the end of the day, England didn't beat USA in football, so that's all that matters. Shouts to England not even getting the job done. You guys tied with us? Freaking
Damn.
losers.
Damn, that's crazy.
How you tie with the US in soccer, bro? Come on now.
I don't know, man.
You're
I
fired.
don't watch
You're fired
soccer,
for
so
saying soccer.
I said football first, bro. If they
Yeah,
would have
but now
beat
you
us, I would have
said
kept saying
soccer.
football. But they tied, so it's soccer.
that's crazy. But
It's
definitely,
sockball.
Softball.
Sockball.
dude.
Oh,
You want to know what's it called in Finnish?
oh, what is it called?
Jalkapallo.
Oh, that's way better. Can we do that? That's better than either name. I'm down for that.
Let's go, dude. But shout outs to all the viewers.
I mean,
as
you
well
have
who
a lot
been,
of space in Finland for football fields. You should actually be good in that sport.
The weather is not always the
Yeah, I
most
know,
favorable.
the weather is the problem.
Definitely.
I just see it's trending in the United States. USA wins 0-0. We're hella taking that as a dub, bro. Oh, that's too funny.
Why
Tied
not
with England.
versus
You
Yonsei?
got, dude. You
Grand
gotta take the
finals.
wins you can.
Exactly, bro. We're gonna see who's gonna get this dub before we get in that regional finals qualifier for the Nordic and Baltic region. This is the 5th World Warrior event and the final before we decide who is actually going to Capcom Cup. Both of these players have been phenomenal today. Both Yonsei and
So before we
Wyman,
do
excuse me.
top, I need to show some. I promised actually a couple of seconds ago. I need to find it. Give me a sec.
Can you hold out on that promise right now?
I hope so.
I hope so too. Yeah, I just wanted to
This
say
is-
that.
I mean, this is the. Doesn't really fit. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so here we go.
Oh, this is definitely something that I want to be talking about. So, in Finland, Helsinki, the capital city of Finland, we're gonna have the largest fighting game event in Finland, and that is going to be called Insol 22. And that is going to be held on the 9th to 11th of December. So only in 2 weeks. It's in Suvilahti, Helsinki. And like it's just like so near the centrum. We're gonna have, I think, multiple streams. We're gonna have big prize pools for the main games. That's gonna be Tekken, Guilty Gear, and Street Fighter, obviously. And I just want to say that I hope you are all following the Twitter account called Helsinki FGC. That's called at Helsinki FGC. And from there, when the event is gonna go live, we're obviously gonna post out all the information about the brackets and all the information regarding the streams and all that. So I hope all of you, or at least like as many of you as you can actually tune in and watch that, because that's going to be one of those big offline events for us, and I'm going to be there commentating as well. And I am hella looking forward to that.
When is it again?
It's on the 9th to 11th of December, so in 2 weeks.
Beautiful. So yeah, very soon. Awesome.
Hell yeah. And Rick is going there as well, so I'm gonna see my buddy there as well. Can't wait for that as well.
Awesome. Definitely. We'll be tuning in.
Yeah.
Today, this is the last World Warrior event for the Nordic and Baltic region before we get to that regional finals qualifying tournament. We got Wynan and Yonsai in the building. Yonsai, of course, put Wynan into the losers finals, into the losers finals, so he's trying to get his run back. He's been playing like a monster, a complete convincing dub, too.
Yeah, if anyone deserves this grand finals placing, these guys have definitely shown and put the money where the mouth is, you know. They have definitely put in the work tonight, and they definitely deserve all the love they can get. As we did the activation there, the Bison special.
Yeah, we talk about the any given Sunday aspect of fighting game tournaments, right? It's all about how you play on that day. That's what matters the most. I mean, both of these players have been playing incredibly well. Like, definitely looking like their two top performances they've had. Whoa.
Ooh, getting that scoop. The bomb has been planted. If you play CS, you know that phrase. The plus frames on the EX scissors there. No bombs to be planted anymore. Ooh, and the EX fireball fizzling out like that. That's the reason why I like that is such a risky tool in mid-screen, like because it fizzles out like that, and you don't really get any frame advantage because the spacing is off, usually pretty poor on that move because it has pushback. So I feel like Kage players mostly utilize that in the corner, and it's the most dangerous there.
Green stuff right there though, my man. Wynan again. Not going quietly into the night. He's fighting back. It's important to get this momentum early, right? You want to end this first set if you're in the loser spot as quickly as possible, so you don't expend all that mental energy and stamina on this grand finals.
Let me just tell you, a character like Kage, who is capable of these dynamic, dynamic damage and fast kind of fast rounds. I feel like it's a pretty good character for that kind of a run, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Definitely one of those characters that lends itself to ending a set very early on.
He was going for the ambiguous mixes, but Yonsai was not about to have any of that. Going for the sweep once again, goes for that Psycho Crusher, the crush up.
Oh, and then the empty jump off that DP cancel. You're in the corner now. You're actually in danger, bro.
Oh, he actually whiffed the roundhouse. No way. Dude, it's so ironic whiffing something in front of Kage like that, who is known to be one of those dinosaur characters with like short limbs. This is why Kages went extinct.
Bro, for real, bro. And that was an incredible way to whiff punish him too, because he didn't even move back. Like, he moved back and stopped. He could have walked back more. It wasn't the proximity guard that prevented him from moving back more. He chose to stop right there. That was ridiculous.
Dude, that was so sick. The way you put it, like he chose to stop like that, makes it even more badass.
Yeah, like, wow, bro. Like, you could have got hit by some other normals, but you knew he was gonna do the roundhouse? Like, that was ridiculous.
Dude, that is crazy. Using that Chakunetsu as well. I did say before, like, Kage doesn't get too many opportunities in this matchup to use his fireballs to their fullest extent, but that light Chakunetsu, that was so ambiguous.
Big props to Yonsai for not actually flinching on that dash forward. He didn't cancel his slide on the V-trigger, though. He's paying for it.
Dude, let's see what happens. The scaling is way too high to get anything to kill right now, but it doesn't matter. Oh, why not?
We got the V-trigger activated.
Yeah, talking about bussing out, that roundhouse is going popping.
Yeah, left some damage on the table, though.
He has the V-trigger, though. He can go for the Psycho Crusher. There it is! Oh, he went for the command grab, but the backdash from Wynan. No.
So smart, bro. So smart to do it in that moment. He's like, I'm not going to give you the opportunity. Command grab. I'm going to go with the safest spot possible. V shifts out. Whew. Man, he is playing so good.
Dude, Wynan, I was talking about this before, like, the set started. Like, the momentum boost that Weinan got from the last set, I feel like it has to be a factor here. And Yonzai has been waiting for his next match for a way longer time. I feel like that's definitely a factor in this set.
It's definitely looking like it, right? And we've seen stuff like that where the losers bracket player usually kind of blows through in the first set, right? And the grand finals player that was already in there, they'll warm up a little bit, and the second set is more competitive. That could be what's happening right now.
Let's see what happens. Oh, what a perfect lever! He got the wall bounce with the EX Tatsu as well. Dude.
Ridiculous. We had the EX Tatsu air-to-air wall bounce. I thought he was going to die right there.
And like the ambiguity of that situation just blows my mind, because that EX Tatsu, if it hits from the front, it's gonna wall bounce from like that. But in the air. But if you get it as a cross up, it's not gonna wall bounce.
Shoutouts to Geeko for the resub, one of the qualified players for your best.
Ooh, let's
shoutouts to Geeko, yeah.
He just always
Italian genius, yeah. Psycho Wax doesn't get anything relevant from that range. At that point, though, let's see what happens. Absorbs the fireball, so you need to be aware of that as the Kage player. Dude, the corner, like, this has been such a different set already compared to the first one they had, where Yonzai eliminated or like dropped Weinan into losers, because you talked about movement specifically, and like Weinan looking very hesitant to move back and forward. He was looking very hesitant, but he's looking so dominant, so confident in his movement in this specific set, and he's gonna get a huge punish here. Gonna go for the target combo into the dive bomb there.
And I mean, your point was perfectly echoed right there, right? The backdash fully commits right there. He knows, like, the movement is definitely has a tremendous confidence behind it now.
Yo, that was such a perfect way to bust those out. The bust those, like the boots, they were like, let us introduce ourselves to you and your face.
Oh, he just got another V trigger too, but back to back on the medium kicks, one of the best round enders in the game.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Also, shout outs to the anonymous gifter giving 5 subs out to Saltmine League. You love to see that.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah, 5 gifted, good looking out, anonymous gifter, anonymous benefactor.
I mean, it's almost Christmas, you gotta love that.
True.
Oh, he tried to absorb that, but unfortunately, not able to do that.
Oh my goodness, I love the way Wyden is moving now. Like, he is just outside that range.
I also love how Yonzai is using the standing fierce. It's like, firing warning shots. It's like, if you come any closer, you're gonna get smacked in the face.
Both of them definitely holding the ground very, very effectively.
Ooh, but look at the momentum right now on Weinan. The throw makes up in the Oki. That rare overhead that you are not looking for. It's somewhere out there in the universe, and it's coming right into your front door when you least expect it.
That is a chunk of stun, man. I can't believe he got stunned off that. That was...
Yeah.
Feeling comfortable again.
Punish mode, dude. This guy is playing so clean. 3-0, that has to be worrying in some way.
Yeah,
to even
sure.
Yonzai, even though you're in the winners, like, that has to be worrying. 3-0.
Yeah, exactly.
What happens?
It's gonna be lurking in the back of your mind, right? You really gotta have a short-term memory. Yeah, just accept that it's gonna be 0-0, but it's gonna be hard to put that away.
Definitely a good time to visit back into the lobby and go back to the characters, so like to get a fresh view on the matchup and the set before that, if you can. Oh, that has to block. Yeah, the air reset had to block the fireball. That's so bad. Yeah, he's so dead.
Oh, he didn't get the jump animation.
Oh, we have
doesn't matter, dude. That's so sick. That is so sick. Weinan takes the first set 3-0. What a turnaround compared to the winners bracket run they had against each other. It is the great equalizer here in the last ranking event for the World Warrior Nordic and Baltic region. Guys, if you're not watching this, what are you doing?
That was ridiculous, bro. And then send him up, hook, line, and sinker with the empty low. He's been so good about that as well. Man.
He was reeling that in. He was reeling that in.
Like, I've been a big fan of a couple of these players. The Alex player as well, whose name is escaping me at the moment. Malmas, yeah. he had a bunch of great empty jump setups as well, right? Like you said, after that one hit of shoulder, if you don't have the meter to EX or whatnot, he just does the empty jump setup. I mean, I'm being impressed with a lot of this stuff. Like, it's so good to kind of snowball against your opponent, and you just put them in unfamiliar situations. Like, honestly, so much of good defense is predicated on the fact that you've been in those situations time and time again, right? So you really get comfortable with reacting to them. In situations like that, where people are kind of doing these empty jump setups that don't happen that much, like, all that immediately goes out the window, and it's just a much more nerve-wracking thing to deal with.
That is a great way to put it. Let's see what happens. Okay, the costume change. He's a little bit gragged here, you know, a little bit more scruffy because after the first set, obviously, kind of turned those clothes off a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Like, I want to give us the lore accurate battle damage.
He's shin bison now after he got beat up.
Dude, Yonsei is such like he's a crowd entertainer. Like, he plays for the lore. Dude, that's so
I like that. I love the showmanship for sure.
Yo, nice interruption with the standing jab into the scissors as well. Great awareness.
With the long range on the roundhouse, and then to get the backdash just perfectly outspacing the scissor kick.
Yeah, I'm surprised how well the standing roundhouse from Wynon and, like, you know, Kage specifically has been working, because it's not a move you see that often, but then again, I'm not a Kage expert, so Wynon is definitely showing that he's a master of the fist.
Most definitely. He's like, don't question my expert status, at the very least, squeezing out all the damage he needed at the end there.
I would never.
Right.
But yeah, great start for Wynon in this grand finals reset. Let's see what happens. Ooh, if he would have used jumping roundhouse, maybe that could have hit there because of the, you know, more coverage.
Yeah.
It's hard to say right now. Oh, he tried to fish for the jumping, but
that was wild, bro. Like, the air fireball, the counter him trying to jail him in the corner was pretty nuts for sure.
Yeah, and Kage can change the trajectory of the jump in the air with the air fireball, so that's definitely something that, as a Bison player, if your go-to air-to-air is the target combo, you need to be aware that Kage can definitely just bust a fireball in your face when you're airborne.
Ooh, okay, slight whip punish. He only got the roundhouse. He does get the seed planted.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Will he take the guaranteed plus frames, or will he just let it... Ooh, okay, he tried to juggle there. Respect for that, but doesn't work out, unfortunately. EXDP from Wynon. He goes for the double dash. That was gutsy.
He did double dash and he did the heavy axe kick. Two gutsy moves.
Like, if I see like an EX, like a DP into double dash, like, I just want to ask, excuse me, do you have license for that Oki?
Yeah,
that is definitely unlicensed Oki.
I was gonna say, this is not legal in whatever country you're in, whatever world you're in, bro. Take that to Pluto.
Dude, we need to check the legislation. The V-shift right now, I love that from Yonsei. Hasn't used that as much as probably Wynon, so love seeing the variety there, using that V-meter in creative ways. Oh, now he gets the charge. We're gonna hold that out for a moment. Let's see what happens. All these plus frames right now in his face. He's fighting for his life in the corner. Oh, and he's fishing for that forward fierce. Oh, great bait from Yonsei. He catches on. Oh, no way.
Frames on the other side? Unfortunate, bro.
Oh, he actually eats it. No way. And that life bar melted like a bar of butter on a warm summer day.
Right, it really did. I feel like he had so much life, and then just two combos and he was dead. Like,
that's 4 in a row for Wynon.
Yeah,
dude, the momentum right now is just crazy.
I was preparing mentally to talk about how Yonsei kind of like adjusted very well, like he didn't get caught flinching or pressing buttons up close, but just as I started to think that, Wynon took the game back, bro.
No way, he gets a target combo in the corner as well. This is looking fantastic for Wynon. He is definitely riding the biggest possible wave right now, and Yonsei really needs to catch his own pace, get to play his own game a little bit more.
Yeah, indeed. That last game, it was close, but I mean, it's hard to call anything close right now with 4 games straight.
That was such a smart V-reversal from Wynon as well, just completely neutralizing the plus frames and the bar from Yonsei. He's using the V-bar in such a fantastic way right now.
Yeah, super smart usage.
Oh, so scary right now. Gets caught by the X-Scissors though. Oh, and the ambiguous Psycho Crusher as well. You'd love to see that. Ooh, just playing with the max range there, Yonsei. I see what you're doing there.
Why not? He's been so successful with these Wake Up EXDPs, and then he just sets him up to guess after the V-trigger activation of his own. And those EXDPs, bro, on Wake Up, they've been really saving him.
Yeah, I feel like the way Yonsei clutched out the moments at the end of the round in the first set, like when Yonsei like dropped Wynon into losers, like they have completely been like deleted. Like it's been Wynon clutching these moments right now.
Yeah, exactly. Wynon has definitely taken up that mantle, being the closer of each and every round.
Back throw though. Plus frames. Neutralized once again by the V reversal. Doesn't matter. Yonsei keeps the corner pressure here. Nice. He's gonna get his turn back from the V-shift break as well. Gonna go for all of the plus frames, right? How many plus frames do you want? Yes.
Oh, man. That's how. Oh, he does get a big sweep crush counter. Oh, he's God.
Nice. Oh, he actually blocked the whack-ass mix-up.
Yeah, he did. K-Brad would be proud. Somewhere K-Brad has an inner smile and he doesn't know why.
Yeah, he sneezed.
Yeah. Oh, the throw though, but is it even gonna matter?
Oh, that was such a big back throw. No way. Why did he jump back into the corner? No way.
I was about to say this was Bison's throw range, as he has one of the best in the game, but it so didn't help.
Dude, no freaking way. He jumped back into the corner.
He did. And Yonsei, he actually died to that earlier in the round too, or not in that round.
Wynon only needs one more, and then we actually have a Kage winning winning nature event.
Dude, and actually the joke is like, the funny thing is, he's probably playing in his home in the living room or the other room while he's playing right now.
On a 21 frame delay TV, huh?
Dude. Man, alright, just establishing the red fireballs again. Ooh, big jump in from Yonsei though. You got this corner, bro. You gotta make him work here.
There you go. Back throw. Doesn't matter too much. The sun is building up, so he probably just wants to hold on to the momentum right now. Lets it fizzle out like that because the life lead is so big right now. But the jumping from Kage, always a big reward. Even though you're the most solid Kage player, sometimes you just want to throw out that forward jump because the payout is like, it's so bad. It's so big.
Yeah, with the lead he has right now, I think he feels very comfortable taking some big risks. He's like, bro, not only do I have... He had a decent life, or like the life deficit was not in his side, but just this round lead, or the game lead, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. And he's being a little bit more liberal with the, you know, standing roundhouse, for example. He's just throwing it out, kind of not too worried about getting whiff punished as well. Wynon is just playing pretty comfortably right now, but it looks like Yonsei is making some adjustments here. As we're speaking, okay. Getting those scissors as well. Letting that V-trigger from Wynon just run out right now. Okay, nice block on the teleport as well. Oh, that was big.
Oh, yeah. Was it dive bomb this time?
No way, he actually he continued the pressure. Yonsei was scared out of his life there.
And he was like, bruh, he's the type to EXDP after this. I'm just gonna sit here and block.
Exactly. Exactly. He put the fear of God in him.
Oh, the jump-ins. He's getting away with them here. Nice
answer. I like the standing medium kick in that specific spacing from Yonsei. Like, just using Bison's buttons to the fullest extent. Yo, the V-shift's going crazy out here.
Right back at you. Oh, my man, doesn't get checked.
Crazy back throw. The time is running out as well. Oh, the surprise EX scissor. That is one of the best tools to finish off any kind of round in the household or in the garden, anywhere.
I like that too, because a lot of the time players, when they have that life lead and the time is running down, they get very timid, right? They'll just play to the clock. They'll just back up. They'll let the player come to them. And oftentimes you'll get the secure W that way, but sometimes it can fall apart and the other player just ends up getting what they want. Right there, you knew he had to walk forward, right? So EX Scissor is a great decision.
Yeah, fantastic way to put it. Just walking back and forward. Like, even with a character like Bison, like with the minuscule, the snail-like movement that he has, like, you need to still keep utilizing that movement because even a, like 3 millimeters back is like a back slightly compared to the position you were in previously. So that's definitely something you need to utilize if you're playing Bison.
Yeah, all these little like minute movements or decisions like that, they add up to big moments in the game.
I feel like it's even more impressive. Oh, there is the jumping roundhouse now. He's using the right jump-ins as well. He's gonna grab his forehead, gonna plant the bomb, gonna get a combo here. Oh, he drops the follow-up, unfortunate. No way. Still has that psycho juice left in him though. Oh, but gets caught in his
tournament
feet.
point for Weinan.
Man, bro, 2-1 right here. He's got one round to go.
This is crazy.
He's already completed the reset.
Dude, Yonsei needs to dig so deep right now. Like, he needs to just find something right now. Anything, but this is looking really good for Weinan. Like, the momentum is heavily in his favor. Set point, the corner, everything right now. Even the meter.
Yeah, I mean, fully stocked for the CA. Trying to neutral jump. Yeah, I was gonna say bait out the scissors, bait out the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, he's definitely, you know, showcasing once again that I am not afraid of those skizzers. I am definitely able to punish those. But once again, plants the bomb. He's really good at setting up that command grab. I gotta say, Yonsei has been fantastically laying out these staggered command grabs. But it doesn't, unfortunately doesn't lead into anything. And this is the problem here. Yonsei has no resources, no V-bar, no super meter either. Oh, such a clutch jump back though.
Indeed.
He can still make this happen. Ooh, oh, there it is! There it is! Yonsei lives! The man who lived, the boy who lived, whatever, the bison who lived.
Indeed, my man has no scar necessary. Let's a god absorb that joint.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is so sick. Oh, nice answer back. The clap back. Stand light kick into the psycho burst or psycho shot.
Weinan still sitting on this full meter here, just trying to establish the fireballs. But yeah, after throwing 3, he's not gonna keep doing it. He gets a big jump of his own, actually.
Look at the reward. That was pretty much like someone could argue that was a random jumping. Look at the reward on that, dude. That is insane. And he's gonna go for the standing medium punch into the activation. He's trademark. He loves going for that. What was that?
And whatever it was, it worked out.
It was kind of sick, not gonna lie.
The jab directly into the flames.
Oh no! He got hit once again, and that is it! Weinan is going to take it in the grand finals after the reset, after the 3-0, and after Yonsei actually dropped him into the loser's bracket. Weinan is the MVP of the 5th ranking event for Nordic Baltic region here in Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior 22.
And that was too sick, bro. That was actually a great grand finals from both sides. Like, Weinan coming from the loser side, just massacring people over and over again. Such confident and precise play. I give him big props for sure. Yonsei held it down as well. Definitely an entertaining player from start to finish. Gave us some amazing sets. Everybody today did a hell of a job, so I couldn't have enjoyed it anymore.
That was crazy entertaining.
You know, I already have it ready because it was Saltmine leagues are always scripted, so you know.
Beautiful, right there. We got it. The top 8 has been decided. Weinan with that big W, but big ups to everybody. Like we said, Yonsei, Malmos, Rick, Freyon, Kenzai, Rickmans, Barnett, Fong, all these players, and even beyond our top 8, really gave us a great show today.
What an amazing, super entertaining bracket for this 5th ranking event for this region. Like, I'm just like short for words here right now. Like, I just enjoyed this whole time, and obviously that goes to say it was fantastic commentating with you as well.
We're not done. We wait 1 or 2 minutes until the ranking is set up, so we can see who actually qualifies. So it takes
okay.
So
Let's see.
Talk a little bit.
Yeah, but I just want to say, like, one thing that really stood out to me on that last set is just the fact that, like, every match point situation, like the clutch moments in that grand finals was all about Weinan. When in the first set they played in the winners bracket, it was Yonsei clutching out those moments a little bit more.
Yep. Yeah, it really felt like both of these players were very competitive with one another, right? Like all the rounds were going back and forth, both of them taking big chunks of each other's life off. But in that first set, it really just felt like Yonsei was the more comfortable player. Like it really felt like he knew what to do in these clutch scenarios with Bison. He just had that game plan locked down to where if we get into this scenario where we're both low health, we both can't just go as ham as we want. I know what to do. I know how to pull out these Ws. And I mean, but in that grand finals, man, it was just a different story. It was the exact opposite, where Weinan was the one that really, you could tell the momentum and the intel from the first set really informed his decisions in that grand finals. And he just looked so comfortable, so collected, and no matter what the situation was, he was ready for it.
And even with all that, like playing super composed, like he's playing Kage, which is a highly entertaining character, and like he's just a crowd pleaser. Let's be real about it. Like Kage is just,
Well, we got it.
Yeah, I think so. Let me reset it one more time.
Also, before you continue anything, I want to say shout outs to the people who actually corrected us on saying the name Fang. So, okay, our bad.
Oh, it is Fang?
And it is Fang, so shout outs to that. Fang from Sweden playing Colleen.
As we need to remove Phenom, right? We need to read it down from Becky. So, we start here. So, the top 8 qualified for Nordic and Baltic regional finals will be Veggie, Wickeman Spariat, Weinan, that's the top 3. 4th place, Dr. Gulag. 5th place, Maumas. 6th place, Kensai. 7th place, Yonsei. And 8th place, Fang.
Oh, nice. Fang in the building, making it as well.
Dude, you love to see that. Look at all these beautiful players clutching it out to the top 8. This is gonna be such a banger of a top 8.
Bro, and Weinan with his W today, he got into the winner's side of the finals too. That is really
I mean, there is
huge
it's just a normal top 8 bracket. So.
Oh, it is.
But,
yeah.
But
So
also,
there-
like, yeah. Go on. Sorry.
No, the seeding is still important for sure. But like, I just thought he was gonna start in winners. But either way, that is very impressive to get up there. That is a much better look than being in the bottom half.
For sure. But also, like, special.
Just a regular.
Also, special shout outs to Rick Meister, who tried to make the run. He had the dream of making into the top 8 with, if he would have won the event, he probably could have got into the qualified for the top 8. Unfortunately, not enough this time, but still a very, very commendable run.
Yes, 100%.
So the people who are highlighted right now, that are the ones who are qualified for the regional finals.
All right.
Congratulations to them.
Cool.
Dude, congratulations. That was... this was always a very, very entertaining region to watch because the placings of the players and the rankings, like, they were so close with the points. And I gotta say, like, it definitely showed in this latest, like, the 5th event here. Like, we had Maumas, we had Kensai, we had Yonsei, we had Fang, and we had Taco, players like that. And like players like Taco, for example, had 70 points. In some other regions that would be like, hey, that's so well that it's pretty much qualified. But for this reason, like for this region, people were fighting with tooth and claw for the points. And obviously because they had to remove Phenom from this top 8, it made things just a little bit more intense because it opened up that extra slot for that extra little bit of struggle there.
Thank you very much to Ova and Rinch for commentating today. It was a pleasure. You commentated for the first time together, right? As well.
Yeah, we did, and I had a fantastic time.
Me too, man. I really did have a fun time.
That was great.
Yeah. So, see you on Wednesday with a little bit of an unusual day. Normally we always did Fridays or Saturdays or Sundays. But
right.
we have to put it into this month, so yeah.
Understandable.
Wednesday, it is for Germany, number 5, the last qualifier. Make sure to tune in at 7 p.m. BET, 6 p.m. UK time.
Yeah.
And you're holding down the CBT Europe East stream tomorrow as well,
Yeah,
right?
this week.
Yeah, I do the bracket. Yeah.
Man is doing the work.
Boy, let's go.
And do tune into that as well. East Europe is going to
tomorrow.
be this weekend, so that's going to be another exciting event as well for the CPT, so definitely. Looking forward to watching that as well.
I sent you over to Shoryu Sengan. Have a good evening, morning,
Have a
whatever
good weekend.
time. Yeah, have a good weekend. And tune in
Alright,
tomorrow
thanks for
New
watching.
East. And yeah, was a pleasure.
Take care, y'all.
Thanks, y'all.
Critical.